You're listening to the GHSA Playoffs, brought to you by Ortho Georgia. Ortho Georgia's Warner Robins office is your choice for orthopedic excellence. In addition to Dr. Todd Kennebrew, Dr. Brian Ludwig, and Dr. Zadneb Yassin, we now serve all subspecialties: hand, spine, sports medicine, foot and ankle, and total joint. Our urgent care is open for your convenience Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 7 p.m. and on Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. For your convenience, Ortho Georgia has an additional office in Kathleen, located at 2510 Highway 127. Ortho Georgia is your choice for orthopedic excellence. Now let's head out to the field for the call of tonight's GHSA playoff football game.
Welcome to the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. You are listening to the Sunmark Bank pregame show, also powered by our friends at Hughes Honda. This is the Ortho Georgia State Playoffs. Grant Sanders, Alex Smith here on the call here tonight. We are trying to overtake the band here to our left. Just kind of a rundown of the situation. We're at Grady Stadium here in inner city North Atlanta. Right now they have a game before us that started at 5:30 between Carver and Monroe area. That score is 18-18. They are heading to the fourth quarter. So 8 o'clock is kind of in question here. So we'll keep you guys updated on what time we're going to get things started here. A new experience for us. Me and Alec right now, we're sitting in the stands trying to wait to get into the box to set our stuff up. So we're having to work from outside from now. So, we'll get things going as soon as we can here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. The Carver band is extremely powerful, Alec, and I think our fans probably heard that just a second ago.
Grant and I are really fighting through adversity tonight in downtown Atlanta. We are staving off drums and trombones and cold weather, but we are going to bring you some Houston County football soon enough, hopefully getting started between 8 and 8:30 after this current game is over.
Yeah, we'll see how we'll kind of give you guys an update as we go along. I didn't even bring a jacket. I don't know why, but I'm in short sleeves and jeans, and it's freezing because it's about 40 degrees out here. Luckily, not enough wind to really impact me, and I got plenty of insulation to hold me over. So we'll get things started here. Houston County 9-2 coming in after a big victory over Brunswick last week. The 2-point conversion. Coach Edwards extremely gutsy last week. We had a couple guys dinged up. He figured it was his best chance to win the football game. He came out. We won that game 29-28. North Atlanta, it's hard to think with this drum next to me, but North Atlanta comes in. They're 8-3. They're coming off a victory 30-17 over Lovejoy. They were the 3 seed. Lovejoy was the 2 seed, so an upset win last week. They were on the road, and now they come back to host here us tonight. We're going to go ahead and get started. Our Cadle Heating and Air weather report. What's the weather like tonight, Alec?
Well, it is nice and clear, and like Grant said, not very much wind at all, but it is sitting around 47 degrees and probably going to drop a couple more as we get closer to game time. This is some good football weather. I know the guys in the stands and Grant and I, especially Grant in his short sleeves, are not enjoying it so much right now, but this is good football weather. It should make for a good game.
Yeah, we'll talk a little bit about kind of the matchup here tonight. Antoine Hill, Ryan Talib, Ricky Johnson, Cale Woodburn, kind of our main guys that we go to on the offensive side of the ball. Offense has looked good the past couple weeks. We kind of stuttered a little bit in that third and fourth quarter a week ago, but after blowing the 21-7 lead, we were able to respond, get into overtime, score, and go for that 2-point conversion. So offense got right at the right time, and we were able to pull that victory off. When you take a look at North Atlanta, the numbers aren't necessarily glaring. They don't even have over 1,000. They don't have an 1,000-yard passer on their team. The quarterback, number 2, Lorenzo Lennon, only 180 yards a game, 110 through the air, and about 65 or 70 on the ground. So he is their leading rusher, so it seems like a dual threat kind of guy. So Houston County is definitely going to have to look out for that. As Carver takes the lead here over Monroe area, that's going to bring that score to 24-18. So we're hoping this game doesn't go into overtime. We're cheering just for somebody to score more than the other team at this point, so we can get things moving along. Their tailback, Hunter Davis, 5.5 yards a carry. So it's definitely evident that North Atlanta likes to run the football, Alec. So it's going to be important for Houston County to fill those gaps tonight, stay gap sound, and make plays.
It's going to be very important for them to shut down that run, especially in this weather. I don't feel like they're going to be throwing the ball much at all, considering that their quarterback is, like Grant mentioned, the leading rusher for the team, is only throwing the ball for about roughly 115 yards a game. So this is going to be a ground and pound attack for North Atlanta.
Yeah, their leading receiver is actually their tight end, so it seems like they probably run the ball, then hit him with some kind of RPO, slipping that tight end up the seam. So Houston County will make sure they have a safety over the top of that guy and make sure we get that covered up. Also, something to note, they have the number 9 in the state kickoff returner in yards per attempt. It's almost 30 yards per attempt. They have over 5 guys over 100 yards receiving on the year, so when they do throw it, they do spread it out, but they like to hit that tight end up the seam, I would imagine. So just some things to look out for Houston County. We're supposed to get started at 8 o'clock. Probably won't get started at 8 o'clock, but we will update you there. But we do have some games going on that are probably getting started right about now. So, Alec, our Middle Georgia blinds and shutters look around the region. Go ahead.
So first off, we have Thomas County Central and their undefeated record are hosting St. Pius X. Next up, Northside is playing at Marist this evening. Lee County is playing at Woodward Academy, and that is all for our region look. Other games of interest is South Paulding versus Gainesville. The winner of that game will play the winner of the Houston County and North Atlanta game tonight. And then Perry versus Wayne County and Warner Robins versus Northside Columbus for a couple of other Houston County teams.
Yeah, so we'll keep you guys updated on those scores. You can always check the scoreboard, and you can, if you need an updated look at the brackets, that's available for you on the Sports Mike Radio app. So we're going to get things going hopefully here as soon as possible. Also an update for you. This is, I hate to be critical, but this is one of the kind of the worst kind of conditions we've been in, just considering the game before us, and their scoreboard doesn't work. So we're going to have to depend on the PA announcer for time. Obviously, we'll keep up with the score and things like that, but based on if we have the same PA announcer that's in this game, he's only called the time every once in a while, so I'll try to keep it on my phone for you guys so you can get the best chance to really understand what's going on in the game. But, me and Alec are going to do the best we can for you guys, and looking forward to hopefully a Houston County victory to move on to the Elite Eight next week against the winner of Gainesville and South Paulding. So we're going to take a quick break here on the Sunmark Bank pregame show powered by Hughes Honda. You're listening to the Ortho Georgia Playoffs on the Sports Mike Radio Network. When we come back, we're going to have a Coach Edwards interview. He'll talk about the big game last week and kind of looking ahead to playing North Atlanta, the 3 seed this week. You're listening to the Sports Mike Radio Network powered by Hughes Honda. We'll be right back.
Military members and their families can get on the fast track to the career they want as they transition back to civilian life. In partnership with Central Georgia Technical College, the Georgia Vector Center offers skilled training and career pathways in high-demand industries. For more information, visit gavector.org.
Are you looking for fine meats and top-tier catering? Well, look no more. Here at the Butcher Shop, it's all waiting for you. We specialize in fresh, grade-A meats, chicken, pork, vegetables, marinade, and homemade sweets. Our prices are as good as any supermarkets in the area. And let's not forget our exceptional hometown service is still second to none. So stop by and see David and Amy Dean along with their fine staff. The Butcher Shop, now located right across from Lowe's Home Improvements at 1057 Highway 96, Warner Robins, Georgia, or call 478-988-9262.
McDonald's is proud to participate in another winning season of Houston County sports. Gene, Jane, and Tim Burgle, local McDonald's owner-operators, wish all the Houston County schools another safe and successful season. We invite you to join us in supporting all our talented student athletes each and every opportunity. Come out, enjoy the game, show your team spirit. If you can't make the game, catch Coach Nick's scoreboard show for a recap of all the action. After the game, we invite you to visit us at one of your favorite local McDonald's restaurants. McDonald's is loving it.
This is the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
All right, folks, welcome to the Sunmark Bank pregame show. We're sitting down once again with the head coach of the Houston County Bears, Coach Jeremy Edwards. And, Coach, welcome to round 2. You survived round 1, my friend.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me, Todd. We're excited to be here.
Yes, sir. Not only survived, you went on the road and did a great job. And, boy, it was an overtime game against the 10-0 Brunswick Pirates. I guess we should now say the 10-1 Brunswick Pirates. Their season has come to an end in the playoffs. One moves on and one goes home. And fortunately, the Bears go on the road, get a big win. All 4 of our teams out of 1-6A were victorious the other night. So we have 4 teams standing, the only region in 6A with 4 teams standing. And, Coach, you got to be very proud of how your young men went on the road, a long trip down there to Brunswick, Georgia, fought hard, and come out with a big win.
Yes, sir. We're very proud of our players, proud of how they handled the travel, the long travel, proud of how they, stayed resilient throughout the game. Despite some adversity, we had the lead. We let them tie it up, and, they just kept playing and, never flinched in the overtime period, and we're able to come out of that place with a victory. So happy for our players, happy for our community, and happy to be in round 2.
That's exactly right. Well, Coach, in the ball game the other night, I think, did Antoine have 4 touchdown tosses, including the one in overtime?
Yes, 4 touchdowns. Yeah, he threw for 400 yards, becoming kind of a norm for him, He's a good player. He does a great job. He's, he was very calm in what should have been for him being a young sophomore, a very stressful, pressure-packed situation, and you couldn't tell he handled it really well. So real proud of the way he played.
Yeah, great ball game by him and the other guys. You got to be proud of that offensive line, giving him the protection, and talk a little bit about those guys and their progression through the year. You can run the ball, so they do a good job of run blocking, but then when they need to protect, they give him good protection to have time back there to throw.
Yeah, our offensive line has done a great job. They have gotten better each week from the spring on. We've kind of settled in on kind of a little lineup here that we like, and kind of they've got their mojo going. And obviously Coach Chastain does a great job of coaching those guys up. And each week, we hold them to a high standard, and they meet the standard, and they've been exceeding it, to be honest with you. A lot of young guys playing, a lot of underclassmen, but the future is bright, and but by no means are we anywhere near finished. And it's just a tribute to how they work day in and day out, and have bought into our culture and what we're trying to do offensively and then program wide.
Yeah, and I want to give you an opportunity. The defense came up with a big stand there in the fourth quarter. You stopped them in a goal line situation down there. Talk about your defense and their grittiness in the ball game as well.
Yeah, defense stood up great. The first half we gave up a little over 90 yards to a very explosive Brunswick offense. Most of it coming off of the second play of the game, the pass that the kid took it for 50-plus yards. And so without that, we really shut them down completely in the first half. Credit them. They made some adjustments. They put the ball on the edge some, and they picked up some touchdowns to tie it up. And they're credit Coach Grady and his team and his coaching staff did a great job of coming out in the second half and making it a game. But yeah, our defense, they do a great job, especially when we get down near the goal line. They do a heck of a job, stopping the opponent. And if we can just eliminate some of the explosive plays, it'll be huge for us going forward and trying to advance.
Well, Houston County Bears go on the road to get a big 29-28 overtime win against the Brunswick Pirates. That moves Houston County to 9-2 on the year. They're going to travel to North Atlanta this Friday night, and that'll be tonight, up the road, up 75 to face their second playoff opponent. We'll be back in a moment with Coach Edwards here on the Sunmark Bank pregame show to preview that game that's coming up here in just a few minutes on the Sports Mike Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
The Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Hey, sports fans, this is Pastor Jim Perdue from Second Baptist Church right here in Warner Robins. We're located at 2504 Moody Road, and we would love to have you join us on a Sunday. We meet at 9 a.m. for life groups and 10:30 a.m. for morning worship. You can find out more information on our website, secondfamily.tv. That's secondfamily.tv. Our prayers and support go out to all the coaches and athletes for a safe and successful season. From Second Baptist Church, your second family.
Did you know that at Middle Georgia State University, you can earn a bachelor's degree for about $2,300 a semester? Compare that to the national average of $4,800. Middle Georgia State's 4-year programs lead to careers in digital forensics, nursing, aviation, criminal justice, education, and more, with many programs available fully online. Find out how affordable a degree can be at Middle Georgia State University, serving students on 5 campuses and online everywhere. Learn more at mga.edu.
What families need after suffering the loss of a loved one is time to come together to celebrate a life that was well lived in the way they choose and to focus on each other. McCullough Funeral Home is here to help you find the way to do just that, no matter what the right way is for you. At McCullough, it is our privilege to simply walk beside you and help guide you in the journey toward healing.
McCullough Funeral Home are proud sponsors of all Houston County High School sports.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Sunmark Bank pregame show. Once again, we're sitting down with head coach Jeremy Edwards. Coach, tonight you've traveled up 75 to face a North Atlanta ball club. I know you've had a chance to study those guys. You've been practicing on those guys. What is it offensively that you see out of North Atlanta that'll challenge your defensive ball club tonight?
Well, they've made a switch at quarterback. Started the quarterback with a senior kid that's more of a thrower. They went to more of an athletic kid at quarterback that can run around, and they really try to feature him in what they try to do from a quarterback run game standpoint. He can pull it down and hurt you, and also throw it as well. He's a left-handed kid, so we got to make sure we hem him up and make sure that we don't give up any big plays to him. And I think we'll have a lot of success defensively if we can do that.
Okay. All right. And then what have you seen on film defensively at their ball club? Where's their strength? Is it their defensive line, linebackers, defensive backs? What do you see their strength, and what kind of concerns do you have about their defense?
Well, North Atlanta's got a lot of guys that can really run. They've got a very successful track program. And so they've got some guys that have posted some really impressive times from a track standpoint. So how that translates to the field, on game night is a different story. But defensively, they like to bring a lot of pressure. They like to get into a rhythm and pressure the quarterback. And so we're going to have to do a great job of picking up, the blitzes and the blitz package that they bring. And, I think if we can do that and control the line of scrimmage, we got to be able to run the ball. We got to be able to throw the ball, but at this time of year, it's the teams that are the toughest and that can run the ball are the most successful. And so, we've been preaching that to our kids on a daily basis.
All right. And Coach, not quite as long a trip as Brunswick, I would say, mileage-wise, but just getting through the Atlanta traffic is kind of a challenge, especially on a Friday. You guys will go up, have your pregame meal and all that. But what kind of things will you do Friday just to keep the guys relaxed, getting ready to get on the road and making that trip up there? What kind of things? I know y'all had to do that as you have gone on the road. What kind of things do you do to keep your players relaxed? And I know it's a change in routine from being at home, but speak about that briefly there, Coach.
Yeah, well, we have no chance of playing at home being a 4 seed. So we understand that in order to win the big one, we're going to have to be road warriors if we want to get to Atlanta. And so we're going to get an opportunity to travel up to Atlanta this week. And it is tricky with traffic and things like that. So what we're planning on doing is we're going to leave school and travel up to Mary Persons and have a little walk through, have lunch. Spend about an hour there. Coach Nelson's been really good with us, even back when we were at Warner Robins, of being very hospitable to us and giving us an opportunity to use their game field. So we'll do a walk through there. We'll eat lunch. We'll get back on the bus, and then we'll travel up to Atlanta, and we will go to Georgia Tech. We'll be at Bobby Dodd Stadium at Georgia Tech. We'll do another walkthrough. We'll hang out in their locker rooms so that we're there. We can kind of pitch a tent and kind of wait. It is an 8:00 start, so we're going to make sure we're out of that Atlanta traffic, and then we can shoot over. It's about a a mile from the stadium we're playing at. And so at the right moment, when the game before us, when there is a game before us, is finishing up and we feel like it's a good time, we'll shoot on over to Henderson Stadium and we'll get dressed and get taped and we'll get ready for warm-ups and be ready to rock and roll.
All right, Coach. Well, sounds like a plan, and I look forward to having you back again for round 3 for another week of the Sunmark Bank pregame show. Want to thank you for taking time out of your busy schedule. If folks only knew, it's not just busy with playoffs, but there's a lot going on in the school system and just making arrangements to travel and play in the playoffs. We want to wish you the best of luck. Go up to Atlanta and get another big win for the Bears.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Todd. Appreciate it.
All right, folks, that's head coach Jeremy Edwards with the Houston County Bears. We get kickoff coming up here in just a few minutes. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back in a minute. You've been listening to the Sunmark Bank pregame show here on the Sports Mike Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
Hello, this is Chad Campbell, head football coach and athletic director of Peach County High School. It takes a lot of people and support to have the kind of program we have. Bobby and Gary of Precision Collision in Byron have been great supporters of Peach County football. Just like our team, they do great work. They have done work for me and I have been completely satisfied. That's Precision Collision in Byron.
Bobby and Gary and the entire team of professional employees at Precision Collision in Byron wish Peach County and all local teams success this season.
Whatever your financial goals, working with a professional and independent financial advisor can improve your chances of success. At LPL Financial, we stay on top of the economy and markets so you don't have to. Using sophisticated planning tools and extensive research, we can help you build long-term strategies that balance your financial objectives, your time horizon, and your tolerance for risk. For more information or to schedule a consultation, contact Billy Griggers at 225-6750. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
Favorite thing about my street?
It's quiet.
Safe. The people.
We rely on each other.
And we rely on our Touchstone Energy Cooperative.
The co-op isn't just about electricity.
It's about power.
The power of information, efficiency,
safety,
technology.
That's why whenever I have a question about energy,
I always call my Touchstone Energy Cooperative first.
Because in my community,
I am the co-op.
And the co-op
is me.
Flint Energies, serving your community since 1937.
Is neck or back pain preventing you from doing the things you enjoy? The Stephanus Group specializes in the non-surgical and surgical treatment of the spine. With locations in Warner Robins, Macon, and Dublin, the Stephanus Group has been assisting Middle Georgia patients for over 30 years. Call 478-741-3690. Accepting new patients, workers' comp, and most private insurances with Saturday appointments available. The Stephanus Group can help. 478-741-3690.
This is the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Welcome back here on the Sunmark Bank pregame show, powered by Hughes Honda. You're listening to the Sports Mike Radio Network, also powered by Hughes Honda. We are going to have some football here tonight. We are waiting on the finish of the Monroe area football versus Carver game. There's about 3 minutes roughly left in that football game. And we assume roughly between 20 and 25 minutes between games to get the teams out here and warmed up. So we're hoping between an 8:15, 8:30 start time. So you want to tune back in around that time. We are going to have some things playing while we wait on this, so you can stick around here on the Sports Mike Radio Network and listen to that. But we will be back on the air if you want to just check in regularly if you want to be tuned in. And, we're hoping for a Houston County win here tonight. So we're going to get things going here, and as soon as we can. The score is 24-18. Carver has the lead. They do have the football. And the Hurricanes from Monroe are starting to use their timeouts. So, it could drag out. Hopefully it ends here pretty soon. We just want somebody to be on top and not go to overtime so we can get things rolling here. So just tune in regularly. We'll be back here on the Sports Mike Radio Network. We apologize for the inconvenience. It's going to be probably a little bit of a late night, but we hope you tune in and listen to us here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. We'll be back as quick as we can.
Hey, welcome everybody. Greg Elrod here from the Sports Mike studio and sitting in for a minute for Grant Sanders and Alec Smith, who will be with you in just a minute. The game, of course, scheduled to start at 8 o'clock, and there is a game going on that is finishing up, so the guys are now moving from outside the press box where they've been running their pregame show, and now they're moving back out into the press box now. So I'm going to be with you for a couple of minutes. Again, this is Greg Elrod for Sports Mike Radio Network, and we're glad that you're here with us. This is the Sports Mike studio, and we're going to be with you for a couple of minutes and try to give you some information as this game is about to get underway. North Atlanta is the Houston County opponent tonight, as you probably heard in the Sunmark Bank pregame show, which we are on the Sunmark Bank pregame show. Sunmark Bank is the sponsor each week of our pregame show on every Sports Mike broadcast. And as always, we are very proud to have such a great community bank in the Houston County area. And if you're looking for a great place to bank that has that great community feel to it, then you want to go see the folks at Sunmark Community Bank. Again, I'm Greg Elrod in the Sports Mike studio. If you're waiting on the Bears to start play, they'll be starting soon. Until then, I'm going to be with you probably another 4 or 5 minutes, and we'll talk about the region here that the North Atlanta team plays in. North Atlanta 3-2 in the region. This was a region that was won by Marist. Marist, of course, is the opponent for the Northside Eagles tonight. The Northside team is up there. Coach Chad Alligood and his team will be facing off against the winner of this region, which is Region 4 in 6A. And Marist, of course, 5-0, a perfect season record there, followed by St. Pius, another a school that most of us are familiar with. We've battled with St. Pius before, in and out. Some of our teams from the area have at least. They were 4-1 on the season. And Riverwood was in the 4th place. So that's the region that includes Marist, St. Pius, North Atlanta, and Riverwood. And, of course, looking at North Atlanta's season, they've had some good wins, I tell you. Looking at their schedule, they had some really good wins, and of course more or less an upset in round 1 of the playoffs as they defeated Lovejoy 30-17, and I know a lot of folks did not expect for North Atlanta to get that win, but they did get the win. And just looking over their schedule, it includes a big win against some pretty good teams. They start out their season winning a game against North Forsyth 31-27. They defeated Drew. They all went on to defeat River Ridge, New Manchester, then River Ridge. They lost a close game to Wheeler, and that was the 5th week of the season. And they lost 21-14 to St. Pius, so a real close game. And, of course, a region champion there. This team, North Atlanta, lost to Marist 42-14. They went on to defeat South Cobb, Dunwoody, and Lovejoy. Of course, we talked about Lovejoy. Of course, that's a kind of a South Atlanta area school, but 30-17, a big win for the North Atlanta team last week, as the Warriors of North Atlanta are in the second round of the playoffs, and I don't think anybody really expected them to be. But it's going to be an exciting game. If you've ever talked with Coach Jeremy Edwards about football, chances are he's said the word attack, and he's said it many times. That is the style that Coach Jeremy Edwards plays. That's what he believes in. Of course, Jordan Singletary is there, along with Kelly Chastain. All those guys shifting over from Warner Robins, where they were, and moved over to Houston County. And what a great job Coach Edwards has done in his first year there at Houston County High School. And I know the Bears are extremely excited. They've got a great opportunity ahead of them. And just looking at the weather tonight, it's going to be cool. And with this game being played later in the night, even cooler. So the temperatures could play a part in this ball game tonight? How will it affect A.J. Hill, the fine quarterback for Houston County? How will it affect holding on to the football? And how will it affect both teams? Of course, Houston County learning to play on the road, and on the road has been kind of tough for the team traditionally, although they have had some big road wins throughout their history. Traditionally, they've not played great, but it's a new year under a new coach, Coach Jeremy Edwards. So we wish those guys the best of luck. Just looking at some other games going on in the area, as this is Greg Elrod. I'm at the Sports Mike studio, and I'm filling in for Grant Sanders and Alex Smith. Those guys are moving and getting into the press box and getting situated, getting ready to broadcast. So thank you for being here with me. And as we look around the region and the area at some other games going on, as we're just kind of taking a little bit of extra time here on our Sunmark Community Bank pregame show to tell you a little bit about the North Atlanta season, and then also to talk about some things going on with Sports Mike and some things going on with the scoreboard. Of course, you know, the Dozier Law Firm scoreboard is on the app, and you can just push the button and keep up with scores. Those are being updated by Sports Mike team member Cole Powell, and those are coming up in real time. I'll remind you to go up into the top left corner of that scoreboard and click the refresh app to get the latest scores. Remember to do that, and you can go over to the Dozier Law Firm scoreboard anytime you like and check out all the updated scores there. And also you can do that as on the web as well. And you do not have to have the app to listen. There's several ways to listen, including going to sportsmike.com and clicking on the Listen Live link, and then on your favorite team. Some exciting things going on at Sports Mike. Tomorrow night, for rattling my microphone here, but tomorrow at noon, we'll have the Mercer Bears football program. The Bears are still very much alive for an FCS playoff spot. They go over to Sanford to take on the Sanford Bulldogs, and that's a critical matchup. And we'll have Rick Cameron along with Charles Davis and Bryce Kuhn to bring you that game. At that same time, Mercer will also have a basketball game against Winthrop, and that game will tip off at 2 o'clock. We'll have Billy Andrews for the Sports Mike team there to tell you all about the basketball game, as Sports Mike will bring both of those broadcasts to you tomorrow. But looking at the scoreboard tonight, some of the games that we want to keep an eye on. Again, I'm Greg Elrod. I'm at the Sports Mike studio. Don't panic. We're a little bit late getting started here with Houston County Bears broadcast. Grant Sanders, Alex Smith. Alec is sitting in for Matt Fortson, and Matt is away. Matt, if you're listening, thank you for listening, and we look forward to having Matt back with us real soon. But Alec will do a great job, and the guys will be with you just momentarily. I'm expecting those guys to reach out to me, as this game is going to be a little bit late starting. Again, they're having a game before this game. So this game was scheduled at 8. It's not going to kick quite at 8, but just in a few minutes. It's not weather delayed. It's just delayed by the circumstances there at the stadium. So looking in Class 6A tonight, we've got South Paulding and Gainesville going at it right now. That ball game score is tied up at 7 each, and that's in the first. Looking up at Marist, Marist is 7-0 lead on the Northside Eagles, another team from Houston County's region. Alpharetta leads Rome 7-0. Alatoona is tied up with Roswell 7 each. St. Pius and Thomas County Central. Wow, what a game. That's another one of those Region 4 teams, another one of those Region 1 teams. Those two are battling it out 7 each. Lee County trails Woodward Academy by 7, and the Hughes Panthers up on North Forsyth Raiders 14-0. And all those games are early, of course, as we're counting down on the Sunmark Bank pregame show to live action with the Houston County Bears. Be sure to tune in to the Rob, Ben, and Joe show. That's coming up a little bit later tonight over at Powers Media, and Joe Powers and his group do a good job bringing the Scoreboard Show, so you can tune in and listen to the Rob, Ben, and Joe Show. They'll have scores from around the state, and that'll be coming up later tonight. In Class 5A, Warner Robins has a 14-point lead at this point over Northside Columbus. Northside Columbus had a great season, only lost, I think, 2 games on the season, maybe only 1. They've had a really good game. I think they are 10-1 going into this game, but Warner Robins has the advantage now, 14-0. Creekside Seminoles 28, Dalton Catamounts trailing that one. They don't have any points on the board, man. Creekside really turning it on there early in that ball game. Dutchtown over Northgate, also in 5A. Cartersville Purple Hurricanes, a perennial power, no matter what league they're playing in. They lead the Cambridge Bears 7-0, and that's the 5A score and score update. Again, we're at the Sports Mike studio. Greg Elrod here, sitting in for Grant Sanders and Alex Smith. Those guys will be along with the play-by-play as the Houston County Bears will get kicked off here soon. A little bit of a delay from a game that was played at the stadium the game's going to happen at tonight. That was played earlier, a 5 o'clock game or a 4:30 game, and they're waiting on that one to clear the field. Grant's moving into the press box, so they'll be along with you as we're talking high school sports and playoff football here, looking at the different regions. A lot of interest in 4A right now. Wayne County with a 7-0 lead over our Perry Panthers, and Cedartown with a 7-0 lead over Stevenson. Burke County trails Bainbridge 7-0, and the Benedictine Cadets over Spalding Jaguars 7-0. No scorer with Walnut Grove and Stockbridge, and Central Carrollton Lions 7 and the Holy Innocents Golden Bear 0. As we're running through, we do not have a score. Oh, actually, Cairo and Troop are going to scheduled to play on Saturday night. So moving to AAA, some teams to look at there. Thomasville with a great team, no score reported there. Monroe area and Carver are tied up at this point, 18 points apiece. Cedar Grove leads the Hebron Christian Lions by 7 points, 7-0. Oconee County, one of the really strong teams in that AAA, they lead Adairsville by 10 points, 10-0 here early all the way across the board on those programs. And as you want to keep up with us throughout the night, be sure to go over to the Dozier Law Firm scoreboard. When you need legal help, when you've had an accident, you can call Dozier Law Firm and they will be there. When you need help, they will be there. Dozier Law Firm, the sponsor of the Sports Mike scoreboard. So glad to have you with us here as we're in the right smack in the middle of the second round of the Ortho Georgia playoffs on Sports Mike. I'm Greg Elrod, and I'm tickled to death to be with you. I'm in a little bit warmer spot than most of our broadcasters tonight. I'm in the Sports Mike studio, and glad to be with you to talk about high school sports as we're getting an extended Sunmark Community Bank pregame show. And we've talked a little bit about the North Atlanta Warriors, the opponent for tonight. And we've gone through some scores. We've talked about all of the different things going on. From a programming standpoint, if you ever want to know what's going on with Sports Mike, from the app, you can hit the schedule button and it'll tell you. But quickly, let me tell you what's going on tonight. Warner Robins, we said, is at Northside Columbus. Warner Robins with a 14-point lead in that game. Northside currently trails Marist. That game in the second. Marist with a 7-point advantage, 7-0. Wayne County, surprisingly, 7-0 lead over Perry. That also in the second. And Houston County and North Atlanta, the game you tuned into here on the Houston County channel, is yet to start. So we'll have that for you. One of the fun things you can do with the Sports Mike app also is go back and listen to the archives. If you haven't done that yet, make sure you give it an opportunity. Our archives are sponsored by the Stephanus Group. Stephanus Group specializing in spine care. what a great bunch of people at Stephanus. If you've got pain, you've got struggles, go see Dr. Stephanus, talk to him, and he will be able to help you out with all of your spinal needs. And we appreciate the Stephanus Spinal Group and the Stephanus Group specializing in spine care archives. So make sure you check that out. Easy to get to, easy to use. Hear the calls of your favorite team members as we move through this great playoff session here. Also, we've got some little thumbnails up at the top. Those will be populated with scores. A lot of places to get scores on Sports Mike. You can also read articles. You can listen to replays. You can check out the brackets. Let's talk about the brackets and how that works on the Sports Mike app. There's a button on there called Brackets. If you pull it up, you can then click on the bracket you want to look at. It's in a nice PDF format. You can check it out and then, go to the one you want to see. And sometime in the middle of the night while you're resting, the Sports Mike team will be busy. We update those, and hopefully by the time you get up and you're having your coffee tomorrow morning, you can click on that button and you can check out who's won, what the scores were for all of the classifications across the state of Georgia. Sports Mike, we make it easy for you to keep up with the information you want to keep up with. That's what we're all about. We hope you're enjoying the new version of Sports Mike 3.3. To me, I think it's the best we've done. Now you can click from channel to channel. You do not have to click a center button for play. Auto play, so you can quickly go from channel to channel. It's just a great opportunity. I'm Greg Elrod for Sports Mike, and we are so happy you joined us. Thank you so much for your patronage over the years, and we are now in our 11th year in 2022. We began operating in 2011, and we've just tried to improve the program and move ahead as efficiently as we could and try to make this thing as good as we possibly can for you guys. So, we're just really, really excited about where we're at with the program and so thankful for all of our great sponsors. If you go out to the butcher shop and you want some steaks or some things for Thanksgiving or for the holidays, you got people coming into town, go over to the butcher shop. Amy Dean and her staff will fix you up. Not only on the meat products, we got a lot of other things is there as well. They do catering, and it's just a great family-owned business and a great partner of Sports Mike. They sponsor the players, so when you open up your favorite team and you want to listen to the Houston County Bears, you'll see the butcher shop. So make sure that's who you see when you want your holiday catering, have your holiday catering needs. And as we move through the very busy holiday season, I hope everybody's well and doing good out there in Sports Mike land and Sports Mike listener land. Grant Sanders is going to be along with you here in just a minute. And also Alex Smith. I don't know if you guys have had a chance to get to know Alec, but he's working with our team HoCo. He's also doing some stuff with the Mercer Tailgate for us. He's a young guy, really excited about our Westfield High School graduate who's come on board with Sports Mike and been a real pleasure to work with. He's going to be on the air here in just a few minutes along with Grant Sanders. And Grant, one of the best young broadcasters in the business, really doing a superb job for the Houston County Bears team. And Matt Forson, of course, Matt will be along. Hopefully he'll make it back by the time we play in the state championship with the Bears. So being optimistic tonight. These games get so tough, get so hard. It's tough to go on the road and win games. So it'll be interesting to see how our Bears handle this tough North Atlanta team tonight. Just kind of looking at those brackets. You can also get the bracket from the on the web by basically going to the GHSA playoff brackets and clicking on 6A. In this case, I'm about to take a good look at it and just remind you of some other games that are going on. Altoona and Roswell are playing, And let's talk about the south side of the bracket. North side is in the south side of the bracket. What does that mean? Well, the south side of the bracket has home field advantage to the playoffs. That probably won't come up for north side unless they happen to get tangled up with another 4 seed. I don't even know there's another 4 seed there. So, north side probably not going to happen for them, not going to come into play. But for some of these other teams that are in the south bracket, like Houston County, I mean, there's a chance they might meet somebody who was an equal seed. And, we'll just take a look and see as we move through the playoffs. So left in 6A, Alatoona, Roswell, St. Pius and Thomas County Central, Lee County, Woodward Academy, North Forsyth and Hughes. North side, Warner Robins, Marist, Alpharetta, Rome, South Paulding, Gainesville, North Atlanta, and Houston County. So, those are your teams in there. A lot of people giving Houston County a pretty good shot to win it all this year. And, that's going to be tough, but we'll see how things go. There is not an opportunity for Northside and Houston County to meet in the state game as they would meet in the semifinals. But when you look, you see a common thread in that Region 1, 6A, 4 teams still remaining as we are in Sweet 16 round. Thomas County, Central, Houston County, Lee County, and Northside all survived the first round in advance, which is pretty impressive. And we'll see how those Region 1 teams do again as we kind of move into the in and through the night. But the brackets are a great thing. You can take a look at those and see what scores are. We will update those scores sometime early in the morning. Hopefully they'll be there by the time you get ready for a cup of coffee or get ready for your breakfast in the morning. You can enjoy those. You can enjoy the scores with your breakfast and your coffee tomorrow morning. And also, a guy that doesn't really get as much credit as he deserves, and a guy who works late hours on Friday night, is our friend Don Moncrief, who is our writer for Sports Mike. And he'll be up working late trying to get these stories out and the stories about tonight's game. So that'll be really fun. Again, I'm Greg Elrod. I'm at the Sports Mike studio filling in for Grant Sanders as we're getting ready to get the game going between the Houston County Bears and the North Atlanta Warriors. And excuse me just a second. So we're trying to get ready for that game and get that thing going. Hopefully we'll have it going here shortly. Those guys were, I was filling in for them long enough for them to move into the press box, but I'm going to have to check in on those guys because I'm running out of voice here on Sports Mike. Sports Mike, for those of you who aren't familiar with it, we cover the Houston County schools. We have a lot of really dedicated listeners. It's been a good year for us, and we're just tickled to death that everybody still enjoys the Sports Mike product. I know that you're waiting patiently with me, as I am, for the game to begin with the Houston County Bears. But for now, we can talk about, the team we're going to play tonight. And it's a really good football team, a really surprising football team out of that very tough Region 4, as we said earlier in the broadcast, or earlier as we were working our way through. The Marist team, pretty good football team, 5-0, and 9-2 overall. St. Pius, 4-1 in the region, 6-5 overall. North Atlanta was 3-2 in the region, finished third place in that Region 4 6A4 region, and they're 8-3 on the year. So some pretty good teams. Marist, last time we checked on the scores, was leading Northside. We'll kind of continue to keep an eye on that. We'll jump back over there and check out some more scores for you and see how well those have been updated. Trying to keep up with that is Cole Powell, and Cole's been working hard on those scores and trying to get that done on there. So let's take a quick look at that scoreboard again and kind of see where we're at. All right, South Paulding again is leading, or they're tied with Gainesville, 7-7. And in the Marist Northside game, it's 7-6. Marist with the lead in that game. It appears to be in the second quarter. Alatoona leads 10-7 over Roswell. Alpharetta 7-0 over Rome. St. Pius 7-7 with Thomas County Central. Some real battles going on with this Region 4 6A and Region 1 6A. There's a lot of good football being played there. Woodward Academy with a lead over Lee County. Hughes with a lead over North Forsyth. My apologies there. Greg Elrod filling in for Grant Sanders. I just, about 30 minutes on the air now, I had to have a little bit of swallow something in my throat. As just kind of catching up some slack here for Grant Sanders and Alex Smith, who will be along with you in just a few minutes. Those guys are saving their voices to bring you the game action. As we move into 5A, still 14-0. Warner Robins over the Northside Columbus team. Dalton trails Creekside 34-0, and they're really putting it on. Dalton, Calhoun Yellow Jackets 10, Kell Longhorns 0, and Dutchtown Bulldogs 14, and Northgate Vikings 0. Coffee with a 7-0 lead over Decatur, and Cartersville with a 7-0 lead over Cambridge. And we'll try to update those scores as we go. Moving into 4A, Wayne County, a score that I have, and I'm sure these guys are getting them updated as quick as can. I'm still seeing 7-0 on that score. In North Oconee, 14 and Lovett 0. And let's just kind of 14-0. Cedartown 21-0 over the Stevenson Jaguars. And Bainbridge 7, Burke County 0. Benedictine 7, and Spalding 0. Stockbridge Tigers 6, Walnut Grove Warriors 0. Central Carrollton Lions 7, and Holy Innocents 0. But make sure you go over and check out Sports Mike and check out all of the different features on the Sports Mike app. You can do that by just clicking on the button if you don't have the app. If you're listening to us some other way, you can very easily get the app by simply going to the App Store and downloading that app. It's real simple to do. So if you get an opportunity, please do that. And I'm going to step away from the microphone for just a minute, and I will be back with you. Or listening to the Sports Mic, and we'll be right back. Okay, guys, welcome back. I'm sorry for the delays there, as I had to kind of get my pad ready. We're going to listen to Coach Edwards' interview again prior to this game, as we're still a few minutes away, obviously, from kicking the ball off. I thought it would be by now, but I am not hearing anything from those guys. So we're going to go to our Coach Edwards interview. This was played earlier tonight on the Sunmark Bank pregame show. So I'm going to go ahead and play that, and I'll come back with you in just a few minutes. You're listening to the Sports Mike Radio Network. We are in a delay due to the facilities. The team, they had a game prior to the Houston County game. It was scheduled to kick at 8 o'clock. That did not happen, as the game ran a little bit longer than they expected. So we're back at the studio. Grant and Alec are saving their voices to bring the game in a few minutes. But we're going to go to Coach Edwards' interview, and we'll be back in just a couple of minutes on the Sports Mike Radio Network.
Military members and their families can get on the fast track to the career they want as they transition back to civilian life. In partnership with Central Georgia Technical College, the Georgia Vector Center offers skilled training and career pathways in high-demand industries. For more information, visit gavector.org.
Are you looking for fine meats and top-tier catering? Well, look no more. Here at the Butcher Shop, it's all waiting for you. We specialize in fresh, grade-A meats, chicken, pork, vegetables, marinade, and homemade sweets. Our prices are as good as any supermarkets in the area. And let's not forget our exceptional hometown service is still second to none. So stop by and see David and Amy Dean along with their fine staff. The Butcher Shop, now located right across from Lowe's Home Improvements at 1057 Highway 96, Warner Robins, Georgia, or call 478-988-9262.
McDonald's is proud to participate in another winning season of Houston County sports. Gene, Jane, and Tim Burgle, local McDonald's owner-operators, wish all the Houston County schools another safe and successful season. We invite you to join us in supporting all our talented student athletes each and every opportunity. Come out, enjoy the game, show your team spirit. If you can't make the game, catch Coach Nick's scoreboard show for a recap of all the action. After the game, we invite you to visit us at one of your favorite local McDonald's restaurants. McDonald's is loving it.
This is the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
All right, folks, welcome to the Sunmark Bank pregame show. We're sitting down once again with the head coach of the Houston County Bears, Coach Jeremy Edwards. And, Coach, welcome to round two. You survived round one, my friend.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me, Todd. We're excited to be here.
Yes, sir. Not only survived, you went on the road and did a great job. And, boy, it was an overtime game against the 10-0 Brunswick Pirates. I guess we should now say the 10-1 Brunswick Pirates. Their season has come to an end in the playoffs. One moves on and one goes home. And fortunately, the Bears go on the road, get a big win. All four of our teams out of 1-6A were victorious the other night. So we have four teams standing, the only region in 6A with four teams standing. And, Coach, you got to be very proud of how your young men went on the road, a long trip down there to Brunswick, Georgia, fought hard and come out with a big win.
Yes, sir. We're very proud of our players, proud of how they handled the travel, the long travel, proud of how they, stayed resilient throughout the game. Despite some adversity, we had the lead. We let them tie it up, and, they just kept playing and, never flinched in the overtime period, and we're able to come out of that place with a victory. So happy for our players, happy for our community, and happy to be in round two.
That's exactly right. Well, Coach, in the ball game the other night, I think, did Antoine have 4 touchdown tosses, including the one in overtime?
Yes, 4 touchdowns. Yeah, he threw for 400 yards. Becoming kind of a norm for him, He's a good player. He does a great job. He's, he was very calm in what should have been for him being a young sophomore, a very stressful, pressure-packed situation. But and you couldn't tell. He handled it really well. So real proud of the way he played.
Yeah, great ball game by him and the other guys. You got to be proud of that offensive line, giving him the protection, and talk a little bit about those guys and their progression through the year. You can run the ball, so they do a good job of run blocking, but then when they need to protect, they give him good protection to have time back there to throw.
Yeah, our offensive line has done a great job. They have gotten better each week from the spring on. We've kind of settled in on kind of a little lineup here that we like, and kind of they've got their mojo going. And obviously, Coach Chastain does a great job of coaching those guys up. And each week, we hold them to a high standard, and they meet the standard, and they've been exceeding it. To be honest with you, a lot of young guys playing, a lot of underclassmen, but the future is bright. And but by no means are we anywhere near finished. And it's just a tribute to how they work day in and day out and have bought into our culture and what we're trying to do offensively and then program wide.
Yeah, and I want to give you an opportunity. The defense came up with a big stand there in the fourth quarter. You stopped them in a goal line situation down there. Talk about your defense and their grittiness in the ball game as well.
Yeah, defense stood up great. The first half that we gave up a little over 90 yards to a very explosive Brunswick offense. Most of it coming off of the second play of the game, the pass that the kid took it for 50-plus yards. And so without that, we really shut them down completely in the first half. Credit them. They made some adjustments. They put the ball on the edge some, and they picked up some touchdowns to tie it up. And they're credit Coach Grady and his team and his coaching staff did a great job of coming out in the second half and making it a game. But yeah, our defense, they do a great job, especially when we get down near the goal line. They do a heck of a job, stopping the opponent. And if we can just eliminate some of the explosive plays, it'll be huge for us going forward and trying to advance.
Well, Houston County Bears go on the road and get a big 29-28 overtime win against the Brunswick Pirates. That moves Houston County to 9-2 on the year. They're going to travel to North Atlanta this Friday night, and that'll be tonight, up the road, up 75 to face their second playoff opponent. We'll be back in a moment with Coach Edwards here on the Sunmark Bank pregame show to preview that game that's coming up here in just a few minutes on the Sports Mike Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
The Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Hey, sports fans, this is Pastor Jim Perdue from Second Baptist Church right here in Warner Robins. We're located at 2504 Moody Road, and we would love to have you join us on a Sunday. We meet at 9 a.m. for life groups and 10:30 a.m. for morning worship. You can find out more information on our website, secondfamily.tv. That's secondfamily.tv. Our prayers and support go out to all the coaches and athletes for a safe and successful season. From Second Baptist Church, your second family.
Did you know that at Middle Georgia State University, you can earn a bachelor's degree for about $2,300 a semester? Compare that to the national average of $4,800. Middle Georgia State's four-year programs lead to careers in digital forensics, nursing, aviation, criminal justice, education, and more, with many programs available fully online. Find out how affordable a degree can be at Middle Georgia State University, serving students on 5 campuses and online everywhere. Learn more at mga.edu.
What families need after suffering the loss of a loved one is time to come together to celebrate a life that was well lived in the way they choose and to focus on each other. McCullough Funeral Home is here to help you find the way to do just that, no matter what the right way is for you. At McCullough, it is our privilege to simply walk beside you and help guide you in the journey toward healing.
McCullough Funeral Home are proud sponsors of all Houston County High School sports.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Sunmark Bank pregame show. Once again, we're sitting down with head coach Jeremy Edwards. Coach, tonight you've traveled up 75 to face a North Atlanta ball club. I know you've had a chance to study those guys. You've been practicing on those guys. What is it offensively that you see out of North Atlanta that'll challenge your defensive ball club tonight?
Well, they've made a switch at quarterback. Started the quarterback with a senior kid that's more of a thrower. They went to more of an athletic kid at quarterback that can run around, and they really try to feature him in what they try to do from a quarterback run game standpoint. He can pull it down and hurt you, and also throw it as well. He's a left-handed kid, so we got to make sure we hem him up and make sure that we don't give up any big plays to him. And I think we'll have a lot of success defensively if we can do that.
Okay. All right. And then what have you seen on film defensively at their ball club? Where's their strength? Is it their defensive line, linebackers, defensive backs? What do you see their strength, and what kind of concerns do you have about their defense?
Well, North Atlanta's got a lot of guys that can really run. They've got a very successful track program. And so they've got some guys that have, posted some really impressive times from a track standpoint. So how that translates to the field, on game night is a different story. But defensively, they like to bring a lot of pressure. They like to get into a rhythm and pressure the quarterback. And so we're going to have to do a great job of picking up, the blitzes and the blitz package that they bring. And, I think if we can do that and control the line of scrimmage, we got to be able to run the ball. We got to be able to throw the ball, but at this time of year, it's the teams that are the toughest and that can run the ball are the most successful. And so, we've been preaching that to our kids on a daily basis.
All right. And Coach, not quite as long a trip as Brunswick, I would say, mileage-wise, but just getting through the Atlanta traffic is kind of a challenge, especially on a Friday. You guys will go up, have your pregame meal and all that. But what kind of things will you do Friday just to keep the guys relaxed, getting ready to get on the road and making that trip up there? What kind of things? I know y'all had to do that as you have gone on the road. What kind of things do you do to keep your players relaxed? And I know it's a change in routine from being at home, but speak about that briefly there, Coach.
Yeah, well, we have no chance of playing at home being a 4 seed. So we understand that in order to win the big one, we're going to have to be road warriors if we want to get to Atlanta. And so we're going to get an opportunity to travel up to Atlanta this week. And it is tricky with traffic and things like that. So what we're planning on doing is we're going to leave school and travel up to Mary Persons and have a little walk through, have lunch. Spend about an hour there. Coach Nelson's been really good with us, even back when we were at Warner Robins, of being very hospitable to us and giving us an opportunity to use their game field. So we'll do a walk through there. We'll eat lunch. We'll get back on the bus, and then we'll travel up to Atlanta, and we will go to Georgia Tech. We'll be at Bobby Dodd Stadium at Georgia Tech. We'll do another walkthrough. We'll hang out in their locker rooms so that we're there. We can kind of pitch a tent and kind of
The Sports Night Broadcast Network.
McDonald's is proud to participate in another winning season of Houston County sports. Gene, Jane, and Tim Burgle, local McDonald's owner-operators, wish all the Houston County schools another safe and successful season. We invite you to join us in supporting all our talented student athletes each and every opportunity. Come out, enjoy the game, show your team spirit. If you can't make the game, catch Coach Nix's scoreboard show for a recap of all the action. After the game, we invite you to visit us at one of your favorite local McDonald's restaurants. McDonald's is loving it.
Hey, sports fans, this is Pastor Jim Perdue from Second Baptist Church right here in Warner Robins. We're located at 2504 Moody Road, and we would love to have you join us on a Sunday. We meet at 9 a.m. for life groups and 10:30 a.m. for morning worship. You can find out more information on our website, secondfamily.tv. That's secondfamily.tv. Our prayers and support go out to all the coaches and athletes for a safe and successful season. From Second Baptist Church, your second family.
This is the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Welcome here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. Grant Sanders, Alex Smith on the call. We are fixing to get some football started here. Both teams they have warmed up. They've gone back into the locker room, put their pads on. Captains are on the field now for your Houston County Bears. Number 91, Jaden Jackson, and number 20, Jaden Phillips are going to be your captains for tonight's game. Finally getting things rolling about 8:45 here. We're going to go ahead and get into our Hughes Honda keys to victory for tonight, Alec. The first one we said get off to a hot start. The Bears have got to come out. It's a cold night, on the road. We've been kind of waiting around for a while, so it's going to be important for the Bears to get off to that hot start here tonight.
That is 100% going to be a key to victory tonight. You're on the road, and North Atlanta's brought out a pretty impressive home crowd, so you're going to want to take them out of the game early.
Yeah, that's definitely got to be a key to victory. And we got to get them in third and long. We got to find a way to close those gaps down. We know they're a run first type of team. The quarterback Lennon is going to be their best passing threat and their best running threat. So we've got to cut those gaps off, make sure we're gap sound here tonight on the defensive side of the ball, and find a way to force them in third and longs and get him in a situation where he's not comfortable.
That is rule number one when trying to shut down a prolific offense, is force them to second and third and long, get them off schedule, and put them in some uncomfortable positions.
Yeah, and then the last one we kind of talked about was win the turnover battle. It's a cold night. You got to make sure you hold on to the football. It's going to be extremely important here to win that turnover battle and find a way to force a couple of turnovers of your own, hopefully get in some sort of type of short field, and then be able to capitalize when you get in those moments late in the ballgame.
And it is very cold tonight, Grant. It's 40. Well, I say very cold, but for me, a Middle Georgia boy, 46 is freezing. So you need guys to hold on to the football, and you need a quarterback to make accurate throws, and those little things can be affected by the weather. So let's just play smart, play clean, and should get out of here with a victory.
Yeah, I would anticipate Houston County coming out on the offensive side of the ball, probably with some short screens and some Ryan Talib runs just to get things going. And as the game develops, when we get late into the second half, maybe we start to take some of those deeper shot plays where we hit Cale Woodburn and Ricky Johnson out in space. And, when we get those guys in space, good things seem to happen for this offense.
It's all about finding your rhythm. That's one thing that Houston County has been able to do almost all year long with Antoine Hill leading this crew.
Yeah, it looks like Thomas Bryant's going to come out, and Houston County's going to kick this one off from left to right to get things started here tonight. Our first half sponsor for tonight's ball game is going to be National Exterminating. We don't want all the business, just yours. So National Exterminating, we want to appreciate you for being our first half sponsor for tonight's game, as we're about to get an 8:45 kick here to start. It's going to be a late night, but we want to thank you for joining us here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. We're about to get things rolling here with our Precision Collision kickoff, and it looks like the offense from North Atlanta is going to be working from right to left to get things started.
And both teams are silver, black, and white this evening.
Yeah, it looks like Houston County going to have the white tops, North Atlanta with the black tops. Again, North Atlanta's going to be working from right to left here on your radio dial. Looks like they're going to muff that initial kick. It's going to be kicked and landed on at the 18-yard line. So that's where North Atlanta will get this one started. Our first Stephanus group, 1st and 10 from the 18. A good start there on special teams for the Bears.
That was a very good start. The up-back, or the second-level guy, just muffed the ball and set North Atlanta up with not very great field position.
It looks like at the 17-yard line they're going to get things going. Stephanus group 1st and 10. They're going to come out with a doubles look. Both receivers. You got receivers stacked on both sides of the ball. They're going to drop back to pass. Lennon, a left-handed quarterback. He's going to be pressured and flushed out to his right, and this is where he's at his best. Running right and able to get past the 40 for a Stephanus group 1st and 10. So on that initial one, he dropped back to pass, saw the pocket collapse, and was able to take off and pick up some good yardage there for the North Atlanta Warriors.
The Bears did a very good job of setting the edge and collapsing the pocket, but shout out to Lorenzo Lennon, the quarterback from North Atlanta, scrambling and making play.
Yeah, after that initial play, they are going to hand it off up the middle. I believe that is their running back number 24, Hunter Davis, on the carry up the middle. Going to pick up 2, maybe 3 on that initial carry. His first carry of the night. Once again, I remind you that Lennon is their leading rusher, and you saw that kind of on the first play. They do mix in some of the Davis runs as we go through the night. They're going to come out with a 2-by-1 look. They do have a tight end attached. They're going to go play action and throw a short screen out to the left, and it's going to be brought down by number 13, Darius Patterson, out there on the edge. So all of a sudden now Houston County has them in that 3rd and 7, that 3rd and long that we talked about, Alec, hoping to get off the field here on 3rd down.
Grant, for as much as we talked about North Atlanta being a run-dominant team, they've come out slinging the ball a little bit, and they've run all of their plays so far out of the shotgun.
Yeah, Houston County coming out with their 3-4 look. They are kind of walking that dog up, so it kind of looks like a 4-2. But Houston County in their traditional 3-4. They are going to throw a little stick route over to the right, and that ball is going to fall incomplete. So you can see it's kind of cold out there. That was a rough throw on Lennon's part, and that ball is going to fall incomplete. So it's going to bring up the first punt of the night here for North Atlanta.
Well, you can definitely see what kind of threat Lennon is on the ground as he made a big scramble on that first play, but good job by the Houston County defense standing tall and putting this North Atlanta team in a fourth down situation already.
Yeah, kind of in that medium range, so you definitely want to watch for a fake, but it would most likely be a punt here as that snap is good and the punt is away. It's going to be a short kick. Houston County's going to watch out. It takes a hop at the 32, and it's going to be down at the 24-yard line, so that's where Houston County will get things started here in just a moment. We're going to take a quick break here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. When we come back, we'll have our first drive of the game. Actually, we're going to stay here because the offense takes the field rather quickly. Once again, we do not have a scoreboard here. The score is 0-0 if you're just joining us. North Atlanta punts on their first possession, but we don't have a time. We will try to update it as we go along the best we can. PA announcer does not give us the time too often, so we're going to do our best. I'd assume somewhere around 9 minutes to go here in the opening quarter. No score. Antoine's going to bring a man in motion here, set up at the H-back. They're going to hand it off to Talib. Nope, they're going to fake it and throw it over the middle to Josh Henry. It's going to be tipped, and it's going to be intercepted at the 30. He's going to be brought down, tackled by Khalil House there at the 25-yard line. So we talked about the turnovers from the start. That ball was tipped up in the air and caught by North Atlanta. It's going to be an early turnover for this Houston County offense.
Antoine Hill threw a very good ball, put it in the right spot, just tipped off the receiver's hands and into the linebacker's hands of North Atlanta. This is one thing that we did not want to do off the start.
Yeah, I think if you're Houston County on defense, though, you like what you saw with the passing game from North Atlanta, so I think you stack the box and make them throw the football. That's definitely where they're weakest at. They're going to run a little reverse. They're going to go play action. They're going to throw it out to the right. It had a chance to be picked off, but a little overthrow there on Lennon's part, and that ball is going to fall incomplete. So a little trickeration there by North Atlanta, trying to get the defense moving horizontally and trying to hit us up vertically, but that ball is going to fall incomplete. So we'll call it 2nd and 10 from the 24 of Houston County. North Atlanta going to get back in. It looks like a double set. They do have an H-back in, so kind of an empty set with an H-back, doubles on the right and the left. They're going to bring a man in motion. They are going to fake that, and they're going to run with Lennon. He's going to be popped at the 25-yard line and brought down at the 26. Forward progress will hold him at the 25, but all of a sudden now 3rd and 11. It's cold. Kicking game probably not going to be a big factor in this game. So Houston County with a chance to get off the field once again, and it'll be decision time if they can get a stop here on 3rd down.
This is a good job forcing them into 3rd and long once again. And Grant, call me crazy, but this North Atlanta offense is giving me remembrance of an old Auburn offense with Nick Marshall, a lot of motion, a lot of H-backs, and quarterback running.
Yeah, it does have a lot of the quarterback carries. He is going to drop back and throw the flat route here, but it's going to hang in the air long enough for a Houston County defender to get out there. That was number 6, Jakari Brown, able to bring him down for a pickup of about 3. So we'll call it 4th and 8 from the 21-yard line. Need to get out past the 14 inside the Dozier Law Firm red zone for the first time tonight if they're going to pick up this Stephanus group 1st and 10. They are going to bring out, it looks like, they're sticking with the offense here on 4th and 8. So Houston County, after turning the ball over on their initial play, has a chance to get off the field and get a 4th down stop. Somewhere around 7 or 8 minutes left here in your first quarter. Again, no scoreboard. They're going to roll out with Lennon. He's got a little room, but Houston County's going to bring him down. And that's going to be a 4th down stop for your Houston County defense. So Houston County will take over around the 24-yard line. So defense holding strong here early. We'll take a quick break. No score. Houston County gets the football back. When we come back on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda, you'll listen to Ortho Georgia Playoffs.
Did you know that at Middle Georgia State University, you can earn a bachelor's degree for about $2,300 a semester? Compare that to the national average of $4,800. Middle Georgia State's 4-year programs lead to careers in digital forensics, nursing, aviation, criminal justice, education, and more, with many programs available fully online. Find out how affordable a degree can be at Middle Georgia State University, serving students on 5 campuses and online everywhere. Learn more at mga.edu.
Welcome back here on the Sports Mike Radio Network. Hand off to Ryan Talib. He is off to the races. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5, Touchdown, Houston County. Ryan Talib on the 76-yard touchdown run with about 7 minutes to go in your opening quarter. Houston County, after getting the turnover on downs, on the very first play of that next possession, Ryan Talib up the middle. He was untouched there, Alec, on that one. The offensive line did a wonderful job, and it was parted like the Red Sea.
That was a hole that a Mack truck could drive through, and Talib has the breakaway speed, takes it in, and extra point is good, so it is 7-0 Houston County.
Yeah, that's a big response after the stop on defense. Defense leads the offense there for Houston County. We'll take a quick break. Just a one-play drive on that one. Ryan Talib, 76 yards, touchdown Houston County, 7-0 your score. We'll be right back.
Did you know that at Middle Georgia State University, you can earn a bachelor's degree for about $2,300 a semester? Compare that to the national average of $4,800. Middle Georgia State's 4-year programs lead to careers in digital forensics, nursing, aviation, criminal justice, education, and more, with many programs available fully online. Find out how affordable a degree can be at Middle Georgia State University, serving students on 5 campuses and online everywhere. Learn more at mga.edu.
What families need after suffering the loss of a loved one is time to come together to celebrate a life that was well lived in the way they choose and to focus on each other. McCullough Funeral Home is here to help you find the way to do just that, no matter what the right way is for you. At McCullough, it is our privilege to simply walk beside you and help guide you in the journey toward healing.
McCullough Funeral Home are proud sponsors of all Houston County High School sports.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Welcome back on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. You're listening to the Ortho Georgia playoffs. That precision collision kick is up and away. It's going to be a short, wobbly kick there from Thomas Bryant. Going to be returned at around the 25-yard line and taken up to the 34. So that's where North Atlanta will get things started on this next possession. Already their third possession of the game with about 6 minutes to go here in your opening quarter. While we have just a second, let's go ahead with our National Exterminating Drive recap. We don't want all the business, just yours. Go ahead, Alec.
Just one play today, Grant. Great job by the offensive line of the Houston County Bears, and Ryan Talib runs about 76 yards, completely untouched for a touchdown. Extra point is good. 7-0 Bears here in the first quarter.
Yeah, on this initial carry from Davis on this first possession, or this first play of this possession, he's going to be dropped for a loss. So we'll call it 2nd and 11 from the 34-yard line of North Atlanta. They're going to go play action, RPO. It's going to be picked off. That's Nick Jordan. He's going to walk in for a Houston County touchdown. 13-0, very early. Houston County is taking that crowd out of the game. We said get off to a hot start, and that's what they're doing. A pick six there from Nick Jordan to bring the score to 13-0 with about 6 minutes to go here in the opening quarter. What a start here from the Bears, Alec.
Wow. We were really expecting a run-heavy attack from this North Atlanta offense, and they come out throwing more than we expected. Great play by Nick Jordan right there to jump up and grab that football and then takes it in for 6.
Yeah, that was thrown right to Nick Jordan. He kind of just fell in the basket there. I think he was anticipating run, and when the play-action pass came, it was just right there in his arms, and he was able to take that one to the house for a 34-yard touchdown return on the interception. That Thomas Bryant kick is up and good. So all of a sudden, defense turning into offense very often here for the Houston County Bears. 14-0 your score, middle of the first quarter here at Henderson Stadium in Midtown Atlanta. We'll be right back.
Hello, this is Chad Campbell, head football coach and athletic director of Peach County High School. It takes a lot of people and support to have the kind of program we have. Bobby and Gary of Precision Collision in Byron have been great supporters of Peach County football. Just like our team, they do great work. They have done work for me, and I have been completely satisfied. That's Precision Collision in Byron.
Bobby and Gary and the entire team of professional employees at Precision Collision in Byron wish Peach County and all local teams success this season.
Whatever your financial goals, working with a professional and independent financial advisor can improve your chances of success. At LPL Financial, we stay on top of the economy and markets so you don't have to. Using sophisticated planning tools and extensive research, we can help you build long-term strategies that balance your financial objectives, your time horizon, and your tolerance for risk. For more information or to schedule a consultation, contact Billy Griggers at 225-6750. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Welcome back here on the Ortho Georgia playoffs here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. 14-0 your score after an interception there from Nick Jordan. That is our drive recap brought to you by National Exterminating. We don't want all the business, just yours. A heck of a start here for your Houston County Bears. That precision collision kickoff is going to be taken all the way out to the 42-yard line on this first down. They're going to run with Lennon around the right side. He's got some blocking out in front. It's going to be brought down right at midfield for a pickup of about 8. A good play there from the North Atlanta offense, just trying to get back to their bread and butter with the quarterback run game.
North Atlanta is showing a lot of different sets. We've seen trips, we've seen stacks, we've seen pistol and H-backs and all kinds of different things thrown at this Houston County defense. Houston County is responding very well so far.
Yeah, as Houston County continues to stop this run game, it's going to make things difficult for North Atlanta. They're going to go with a fake pitch and a run from Lennon. He's going to get out past the 40 to the 36-yard line of Houston County for a Stephanus Group 1st and 10. So quarterback run game seems to be their offense thus far, and they're going to it.
I'm not really seeing a whole lot of interior power run game from this North Atlanta offense so far, Grant. They're really running everything off tackle and towards the outside.
Yeah, Nate Langham, and it looks like Jaden Phillips in there in the middle for Houston County, really making an impact early, forcing Lennon to run to the outside. And they're going to hand this one off to Davis around the edge. Nick Jordan in there on the tackle. That's going to be a pickup of about 2 at the 30, well, we'll call it 1 at the 35-yard line of Houston County. While we have just a second, let's go ahead and go through some scores for you. Houston County, if they were able to win this game, would play the winner of South Paulding and Gainesville. That score is tied at 7 in the second quarter. Northside down 7-6 against Marist. That's in the third quarter. We have St. Pius and Thomas County Central 28-7. Thomas County Central is leading that one. Lee County is down 13-0 to Woodward. So that's kind of a shock. Lee County, one of the better teams in our region this year, played some really good football, as that carry is going to be brought around inside the 30 to the 28-yard line for a pickup of about 8. So we'll call it 3rd and 2 from the 28-yard line, needing to get out past the 26 for a Stephanus Group 1st and 10. We're leading 14-0 here. Other scores, Warner Robins up 21-0 over Northside Columbus. And shockingly, Perry down 7-0 to Wayne County in the third. So we'll keep you updated. And if you ever need to be tuned in, you can always go to the Sports Mike scoreboard and get those updated scores all around. Also, if you want to take a look at some of the brackets from all classifications, you can click on the brackets tab on the Sports Mike Radio app. On this third down carry, they're going to go quarterback run once again here, Alec. It's going to be short of the line to gain. Actually, maybe lost a yard on that one, so we'll call it 4th and 4 from the 30, and obviously a go-for-it type of situation here for North Atlanta. They're going to take the snap. They're going to go play action and throw it over the middle. It's going to be caught inside the Dozier Law Firm red zone down to the 16.5-yard line. We'll call it the 17-yard line for a Stephanus Group 1st and 10. So kind of a must-have there if you're North Atlanta. They were able to pick that one up.
And just like Grant talked about pregame, that was number 7, their tight end, their leading receiver.
Yeah, it was that tight end. He kind of came around on that RPO, as Lennon's going to get another carry here, and he's going to actually lose a yard or 2 on that first down carry. So it's obvious here, Alec, that Houston County knows that their run game from their quarterback is a big deal, and they're really tuned in on it early.
Grant, I think Lennon, if North Atlanta's run 15 plays so far, Lennon has been the ball carrier or the thrower for 12 of them at least. I mean, he is going to be hurting late in this football game.
Yeah, we'll see if that eventually wears down on him and it wears down on his passing game as we go along. He's going to drop back here on second down. It's going to be a middle screen to Davis. He's going to catch it, get inside the 10 down to the 5-yard line. That's going to be another Stephanus Group 1st and 10. It's going to be a 1st and goal here from the 5 for North Atlanta. So a little middle screen there. Just kind of let that good pass rush from Houston County rush up the field and just kind of flipped it over their heads to the running back, Davis, able to make a couple guys miss and get down inside the 5.
That was a good play because they have not been able to nullify this Houston County defensive line so far, so good call.
Yeah, they're going to, looks like, hand this one off to Davis. Houston County's going to miss a couple tackles, but he is only going to pick up 1 on that particular carry. That is Hunter Davis, number 24, in there on the carry. Only going to pick up 1, so we'll call it 2nd and goal from the 4. Houston County up 14-0 after a Ryan Talib 76-yard touchdown run and a Nick Jordan 34-yard pick 6 on the ensuing possession from North Atlanta. North Atlanta already with their 4th possession of the game here, Alex, still in the first quarter. They're going to hand this one off. It's going to be a sweep to Davis, and he's going to get in for a North Atlanta touchdown around the left side. A 4-yard touchdown run there from Hunter Davis to bring your score to 14-6. Houston County still leads this ball game. Looks like probably late in the first quarter, Again, the scoreboard not working here for us, so we're kind of guesstimating as we go along. Looks like North Atlanta's going to get in one of those bucket formations where they have the choice to bring the guys in and kick the extra point or to go for it. And it looks like they will bring the guys in and kick the extra point on this one. What did you see on that drive there, Alec, from the Houston County defense?
I'm seeing really good penetration up front from this Houston County front seven, and not a whole lot to go on from this North Atlanta offense. It seems like they're already dipping down to their bag of tricks a little bit. We saw the middle screen. We've seen a couple of jet sweeps. They've not been able to have consistent offensive production, but just finding yards here and there. So I really like this Bears defense so far.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to re-kick here after an offsides penalty there from Houston County. They're going to re-kick here from the 10-yard line. Not sure if it was good the first time, but if it was good the first time, I would have imagined they would decline that penalty and just take the point. But they will kick it, and it is up, and it is good. So 14-7 going to be your score here late in the first quarter. We'll take a quick break here. You listen to the Ortho Georgia Playoffs here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. Still in the first quarter, 14-7, Houston County leads.
Favorite thing about my street?
It's quiet.
Safe. The people.
We rely on each other.
And we rely on our Touchstone Energy Cooperative.
The co-op isn't just about electricity.
It's about power.
The power of information, efficiency,
safety,
technology.
That's why whenever I have a question about energy,
I always call my Touchstone Energy Cooperative first.
Because in my community,
I am the co-op. And the co-op
is me.
Flint Energies, serving your community since 1937.
Is neck or back pain preventing you from doing the things you enjoy? The Stephanus Group specializes in the non-surgical and surgical treatment of the spine. With locations in Warner Robins, Macon, and Dublin, the Stephanus Group has been assisting Middle Georgia patients for over 30 years. Call 478-741-3690. Accepting new patients, workers' comp, and most private insurances with Saturday appointments available. The Stephanus Group can help. 478-741-3690.
This is the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Welcome back here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. That precision collision kickoff is going to be taken by Ricardo Tarver. It bounced at the 10. He was able to get out to the 15 before he's brought down by the North Atlanta kickoff team. While we have just a second, let's go to our drive recap brought to you by our first half sponsor, National Exterminating. We don't want all the business, just yours. Go ahead, Alec.
North Atlanta finds some success in their quarterback run game, moves it down the field, and number 24, Hunter Davis, scores it from about 5 yards out, makes the score 14-7, Houston County.
Yeah, Houston County on their first play of this possession, they're going to go play action and throw a short little stick route that was tipped at the line of scrimmage and dropped harmlessly, but close to an interception. So Houston County's going to have to be careful. The first two pass attempts haven't been great from Antoine, just due to that kind of pressure up front. On second down and 10, it looks like they tried to freeze North Atlanta. They looked like they moved, but they weren't able to jump off sides. So it looks like Talib and the H-back both stacked on the left of Antoine Hill. He is going to get the snap. He's going to throw it out to the right. That is to Cale Woodburn, who's going to catch it and be thrown down at the 19-yard line. So 3rd and 6 here from the 19-yard line. Needing to get another Stephanus Group 1st and 10. He'd have to get out past the 25 on this 3rd down and 6. Houston County getting to the line pretty quickly. Going to play with some pace. Looks like North Atlanta's got some decent athletes up front from what I've seen so far, able to get their hands on a couple of footballs that Antoine has thrown.
They certainly have, and that would be defensive end Charles Greer, number 18 for North Atlanta, has been making a little bit of a problem for this Houston County offensive line.
They're going to bring 38, Brandon Walden, into the ball game. He's going to come in motion here. They're going to throw a screen out to Talib, and unable to block it out on the edge. It's going to be brought down after a pickup of 2. So Houston County probably going to be forced to punt here after the last North Atlanta touchdown. So with your ball game 14-7 here late in the opening quarter. Looks like North Atlanta's going to be going to force a punt from Houston County, and they're going to have pretty good field position on this upcoming possession here, Alec.
Grant, I think we are in for a very good football game. These two teams are kind of feeling each other out so far, throwing a couple punches, but we're looking pretty evenly matched up to this point.
91, Jaden Jackson in to kick it for the Bears. It's going to take a North Atlanta hop, and it's going to be down at around the 48-yard line of Houston County. So not a great punt there from Jaden, but that's all right. Houston County's defense is going to come out and hopefully get a stop here. Definitely got to key in on the quarterback run game. And from what I've seen, they haven't been able to run between the tackles here, Alec. They've been handing it off wide, and they've either been running with Lennon out wide or handing off to Davis on some sort of type of sweep.
They are really relying on their off-tackle run game. And, Grant, I think we're in for a quarterback duel, but not in the traditional sense of that term. It's going to be a duel of Lennon's legs versus Antoine Hill's arm.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes as we move along. That was probably an illegal motion. Lennon's going to step up in the pocket. He's running backwards, going the wrong way. Xavier Ryan, that's got to be a fumble. It's going to be fallen on by a lineman there from North Atlanta. A weird-looking play there. But nonetheless, I would assume that's illegal motion on the offense after it looked like the running back kind of jerked forward before that snap. I don't know if you saw that, Alec, or not, but I would assume illegal motion, but we'll see what they call.
And that was Xavier Ryan finding his way into the backfield, wrapping up Lennon and forcing that football out. The ball was recovered by the offensive line of North Atlanta, but a great play there by Xavier Ryan, the linebacker.
If it's an illegal shift here on North Atlanta, if you're Coach Edwards, you might consider declining this after considering they lost 3 yards on the play anyway. And you would assume they'd probably pick up more than 2 if they tried it again. We'll see what the White Hat here calls on this Stephanus group 1st and 10. They're going to call illegal shift. Yep, they're on the offense. That penalty is going to be declined by Coach Edwards, so it will be 2nd and 13 from the 50-yard line. So a pretty good play there from the Houston County defense. Like you said, was that a loss of down?
I believe there was an additional penalty, Grant.
Okay. Well, that would be, unless they call intentional grounding. If they call intentional grounding, that's around the spot he'll drop the ball, but I thought he fumbled it, Alec. I wasn't sure. Nonetheless,
it's a crowded booth up here, so I'm kind of fighting to get a good view of the ref, but I believe there was an additional penalty there.
Well, they might have called intentional grounding, which would be loss of down at around that spot. They're going to throw a little screen out to the right. Darius Patterson trying to get in there and make a tackle, but unable to. He kind of took a gamble there trying to get out in front of that screen, unable to do so, and he's going to be dragged down by E.J. Nobles after a pickup of about 10, so that'll bring up a 3rd and 7 from the 43-yard line, needing to get out past the 36 for a Stephanus group 1st and 10.
That was a good play call there by North Atlanta. The quarterback for North Atlanta, Lennon, had the entire Houston County Bears defense floating from left to right, then went back to his left. Good pickup.
Yeah, Davis in the short slot. He's going to drop back. Lennon's looking around, not sure who to throw it to. He tries to throw a little crossing pattern over the middle. Looked like maybe a mesh concept from the North Atlanta offense, but thrown behind the receiver, and that's going to bring up a 4th down and 7. And it looks like North Atlanta's going to decide to punt here and try to pin Houston County deep. And if you saw the game a week ago or listened to us, you know we had trouble fielding these punts. So hopefully Houston County got that cleaned up over the week. It looks like Josh Henry and Ryan Talib are back to receive punts, standing at their own 10-yard line. And if I was coaching them up here, I would say, if the ball goes over your head, you're probably just going to let it go here, Alec. They're going to run a fake. They're going to run a fake, and they've got a lot of room to run. Out past the 35, past the 30. That's going to be a North Atlanta 1st down. So the defense is going to have to take the field once again. Houston County just assumed they were going to punt there, but North Atlanta kind of in that in-between territory where you might see a fake punt, and they pulled it off there, Alec.
You know, Grant, I really didn't want to interrupt you while you were going, but I was noticing that those upbacks looked a little bit fidgety for me. And that was about that 4th and 6 range, and they pull off a good fake punt. The punter just took the snap and ran off to the right edge and picked up about 20 yards.
Yeah, 14-7 your score here after North Atlanta fakes that punt. They have a trips formation. They're going to roll out to the left here, which is Lennon's arm side. He's just going to kind of lob it up. Looks like a good throw, and it almost picked off there from Houston County. I believe that was one of our safeties. Might have been J.D. Smith back there. Almost made that play there. Had his hands on the football, but dropped it. So that's going to be a 2nd down and 10 from the 30. Pretty good fake there from North Atlanta. I assume it's still the first quarter. They haven't flopped sides yet. But it's been a kind of long-running first quarter here so far.
It really has. That was almost a very good pass by Lorenzo Lennon rolling out to his natural left side.
Yeah, Lennon, it's not the prettiest thing when he throws it, but he is decently accurate when he throws the football. Hunter Davis going to get this toss out around the left side. Down inside the 20, down inside the 10, so inside the Dozier Law Firm red zone once again, down to the Houston County 9-yard line. So they're starting to get those edges, and those ends are going to have to do a better job of stepping up and forcing the cutback.
That's a big part of this North Atlanta offense is running off tackle and utilizing their wide receivers blocking on the perimeter.
Yeah, it looks like they're in that kind of short motion where they're going to bring Hunter Davis in motion. They are going to fake that and run counter back to the left. It's Lennon. He's going to be squared up at around the 7 and brought down after a good tackle. Good clean tackle there from the Houston County defender. That's number 3, Arthur Brown. So it'll be 2nd and goal from the 7-yard line. 14-7 your score. Houston County leads after a 76-yard touchdown run from Ryan Talib and a 34-yard interception return for a touchdown by Nick Jordan. So the leaders for Houston County have stepped up early in this game, and we'll see what happens from here. They're going to throw it over the middle. There's that tight end we talked about. They slipped him right up the seam. I talked about in the pregame. That's Randolph Smith, their leading receiver, going to slip up the seam there for a 7-yard touchdown reception to bring your score 14-13. So Houston County came out and punched him in the mouth, and North Atlanta has responded in round 2 of this boxing match with 2 touchdowns of their own. And they get in that bucket formation once again. They're going to bring it all in, stacked together, and they are going to kick the extra point here in just a minute. Tough break there for Houston County. Got to cover up that tight end. And that kick is up, and it is good. So late in the first quarter here, your score 14-14. North Atlanta, Houston County all squared up. 28 points in the opening quarter. We'll be right back.
Our actions today have a lasting impact on tomorrow. At Globe Life, we've been helping protect hardworking Americans with life and supplemental health insurance coverage since 1989. We empower our customers to make tomorrow better by offering products that help secure their financial future and protect them when tragedy strikes. For more information regarding our supplemental insurance coverage with return of premium benefit, contact Steve Norris, your local Globe Life Family Heritage Division agent. Globe Life, helping families make tomorrow better.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Welcome back here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. This precision collision kickoff is going to be taken. It's going to be dropped by Houston County. Did North Atlanta fall on it? Nope, it looks like number 8, Ricardo Tarver, falls back on that football. A near turnover there from the Bears. Got to watch out for that. And that is going to bring up a Stephanus Group 1st and 10 from about the 15 or 16-yard line. So Houston County not great field position once again. Going to need to get things going on this possession. They said about 30 seconds left in this opening quarter. We got that from the PA announcer. So we're winding here in the first quarter. 14-14 is your score. Let's go ahead with that drive recap brought to you by National Exterminating. We don't want all the business, just yours.
Well, Grant, North Atlanta is starting to find a little bit of offensive rhythm, and this offense is built on attacking the perimeter and quarterbacks' runs. They move it all down the field, and like Grant predicted early before the game, they find the tight end, Randolph Smith, number 7, in the end zone for about an 8-yard touchdown pass. That makes it 14-14 tie ball game here in Atlanta.
Yeah, Stephanus Group 1st and 10 here from the 17-yard line. Going to pick up 4 on that first down run from Ryan Talib. They're going to go back to the run game here on 2nd down and pick up about 1. So it'll be a 3rd and 5 from the 22-yard line. I assume that will be the final play of our opening quarter. So when we come back, it'll be 3rd and 5 from the 22-yard line. Tied up at 14 after 1. You don't want to miss it here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. You're listening to the Ortho Georgia Playoffs.
Preparation and attention to detail are keys to a successful outcome. At Houston Healthcare, our team of trainers and emergency personnel spend countless hours making sure that we're just as ready for game day as the teams we serve. From training room to sideline, our work starts long before the lights go on. So when it's time for us to take the field, we can provide the level of healthcare our athletes deserve. Houston Healthcare, supporting every player in every game that's played.
Sunmark Bank is future ready. Introducing Q2 Mobile Banking. Bank on your time and on your terms. Check balances, deposit funds, apply for a loan on any device. Q2 is state-of-the-art and designed specifically with Sunmark's commitment to our customers. Stop by Sunmark today and see what Q2 can do for you. Come home to banking. Come home to Sunmark Bank, celebrating 70 years.
Sunmark Community Bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Welcome back here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. An important 3rd and 5 here on to start the second quarter. They're going to hand it off to Ryan Talib up the middle. He is going to have enough for a Stephanus Group 1st and 10 out to the 30-yard line. So a good run there from Ryan, able to pick up that Stephanus Group 1st and 10. Houston County going to play with some pace here and try to hand it off once again. But on this carry, he's going to be dropped for a loss of 1. So we'll call it 2nd and 11 from the 29-yard line. Houston County going to play with some pace once again. Going to get the snap. It's going to go play action here from Antoine. He's got some pressure on him. He's going to be grabbed around the neck. I don't know if there's any type of penalty on that one. It doesn't look like there is. So on the sack there, Antoine rushed. Usually the offensive line holds on for a little bit longer than that. But he's going to be dropped for a loss of about 5 or 6. So we'll call it 3rd and 16. Our first Chick-fil-A on Warner Robins. 3rd down and long of tonight's ballgame.
I believe that was number 85 from North Atlanta, Chase Linton, the defensive end, wrapped up Antoine Hill for the sack.
Yeah, North Atlanta probably has the same mindset we have. If they can get Antoine those 3rd and longs, they know 2nd and 3rd down and longs, they know he's going to end up throwing the football. So what happens then is he's going to be forced to, they can pin their ears back and really rush the passer.
That's a great throw right there, Grant.
Yeah, Antoine rolls out to his left. They tried to run that little screen, but it was unable to get open, and he ended up looking at his next progression there and throwing to number 19, Josh Henry, for a pickup of 15. So now 4th and 1 from the 39-yard line. Houston County looks like they're set to go for it. They will. It's going to be a handoff up the middle, and North Atlanta is going to shut that down at the 36-yard line. They anticipated run. They squeezed those gaps, and they shut Houston County down on 4th and 1 there out.
Once again, that was number 85, Jason Linton for North Atlanta. He penetrates up the middle and will wrap up Talib for a loss of yardage and flips possession over to North Atlanta.
Yeah, I don't know if it's because of the late start, but this game is going at rapid fire as North Atlanta's offense is already out on the field, Houston County's defense on the field. So we're going to roll from there. They're going to go with a quick toss there to Hunter Davis. He is going to cut back, so they set the edge a little bit better there, and he's going to pick up about 5 down to the 31-yard line. 2nd and 5 from the 31. Houston County did a better job of setting the edge there. Now you just got to have those backside linebackers filling those gaps when he cuts back.
North Atlanta's been doing a good job of getting Houston County to chase sideline to sideline, and then looks like now they might be trying to attack the middle.
Yeah, we'll see what they decide to do here. They are going to drop back to pass with Lennon. It looks like he's got about 1 or 2 reads, and then he's out and throwing. He throws it to Hunter Davis, who's wide open, and he's going to walk in for a North Atlanta touchdown. A crossing route there from Lennon to Hunter Davis, and that's going to be a North Atlanta touchdown to bring your score to 20-14. So after 14 unanswered to start for Houston County, North Atlanta responded with 20 of their own to take the lead here early in the second quarter, Alec. He just got lost. They ran that play earlier and dropped it. They come back to it once again here, and he's able to scamper in for a 31-yard touchdown pass and run.
Well, unfortunately, Grant, there was a pretty egregious block in the back missed by the referee that was on number 38, Brandon Walden, as he was rushing toward Lennon. Got just absolutely pancaked by the left tackle, but that's no matter because you can't leave a running back wide open on the outside like that. That's an easy touchdown.
Yeah, that's going to bring our score to 21-14 after the extra point is up and good. So Houston County falls behind. They're going to have to come back here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. You're listening to the Ortho Georgia Playoffs. 35 points early in this ball game. 21-14, North Atlanta leads. We'll be right back here on the Sports Mike Radio Network.
Invest in the beauty and value of your home or business with new window treatments from Middle Georgia Blinds and Shutters. Whether you need plantation shutters, blinds, shades, or any treatment for your windows, Middle Georgia Blinds and Shutters has you covered by offering competitively priced, high-quality products. They're able to provide outstanding value and service. Call to schedule a free in-home consultation, 478-953-9655. Visit online at midgablinds.com or find them on Facebook to see testimonials from their satisfied customers. Middle Georgia Blinds and Shutters. Ken Ford, owner.
Middle Georgia Blinds and Shutters, located at the Design Gallery, 592 Carl Vinson Boulevard, Warner Robins, Georgia.
Ortho Georgia's walk-in orthopedic urgent care centers are open from 7:30 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday, and from 9 a.m. until 1 p.m. on Saturday. No appointment necessary. Forget about the long wait in the emergency room or urgent care facilities. Ortho Georgia's walk-in orthopedic urgent care centers are available on Northside Drive in Macon. Call 478-750-2803, and on Margie Drive in Warner Robins. Call 478-333-5960. Ortho Georgia, your choice for orthopedic excellence.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Welcome back here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. This precision collision kickoff is going to be taken out to around the 26-yard line, so that's where Houston County will get things started. I'm sorry, that's the 21-yard line. my mistake on that one. They're going to hand it off up the middle. I believe that's to Ryan Talib. Up close to the 25-yard line. That'll be a pickup of 3, as it was a Stephanie Script 1st and 10 from the 22-yard line. I was made aware that our kicker tonight is number 43, Benji Malcolm. Her Thomas Bryant is out sick, so I appreciate the text there to get that one right. As Antoine's going to take a shot here on 2nd down. He's got a man open. It's Tarver, and he's going to be dropped at the 30-yard line. A strike there from Antoine Hill, but unable to be brought in from Ricardo Tarver. And now that's going to bring up a 3rd and 7, where Houston County kind of needs to pick this up because the defense is running out of breath over there on the sideline.
Grant, I know that was an incompletion right there, but I have rarely seen a sophomore in high school throw the football like Antoine Hill. That was a perfect spiral and perfectly on the money, but just very good coverage by this North Atlanta secondary.
Yeah, it looks like on 3rd and 7, I anticipate pass here. We'll see what happens. He is going to throw it out to the right. It's going to be a quick screen that does not work at all. It's going to pick up 2, maybe 3 on that one. But Houston County is going to be forced to punt once again. So 21-14, around 8 or 9 minutes to go here in the second quarter. A high-scoring game, and it looks like they're going to be forced to punt here once again. So Houston County's offense has kind of stalled out after that 76-yard touchdown run.
After North Atlanta took the 21-14 lead, we really needed a long, sustained drive from this Houston County offense, and they just haven't quite found the rhythm that they had earlier.
Yeah, Jaden Jackson in here on the punt. A fair catch is going to be made by North Atlanta at the 38-yard line. So that's what they'll take over. When we come back on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda, 21-14, North Atlanta leads your Houston County Bears. We'll be right back.
Military members and their families can get on the fast track to the career they want as they transition back to civilian life. In partnership with Central Georgia Technical College, the Georgia Vector Center offers skilled training and career pathways in high-demand industries. For more information, visit gavector.org.
Are you looking for fine meats and top-tier catering? Well, look no more. Here at the Butcher Shop, it's all waiting for you. We specialize in fresh, grade-A meats, chicken, pork, vegetables, marinade, and homemade sweets. Our prices are as good as any supermarkets in the area. And let's not forget our exceptional hometown service is still second to none. So stop by and see David and Amy Dean along with their fine staff. The Butcher Shop, now located right across from Lowe's Home Improvements at 1057 Highway 96, Warner Robins, Georgia, or call 478-988-9262.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Welcome back on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. After a big quarterback run there on the first play of the drive, going to get into Houston County territory down to the 35-yard line. On this Stephanus Group 1st and 10, they're going to drop back to pass. Lennon is going to be flushed out of the pocket. He's going to be brought down as he tried to roll out to his left, where he is often comfortable out. Unable to get there that time. Houston County is going to bring him down for a sack. That's going to be a 3-yard loss. So it'll be 2nd and 13 from the 38-yard line. They're going to throw a little screen over the middle. It's going to be caught, and it's going to be brought down at the 21-yard line. So a pickup of 12 there, so that'll bring up a 3rd and 1 from the 26. Houston County looked like they had some pressure on the quarterback, but a perfect screen call behind it. Able to pick up some valuable yardage here for North Atlanta.
Number 91, the junior Jaden Jackson, has been finding himself living in the backfield so far, but props to North Atlanta for kind of neutralizing this pass rush by quick hitters.
It looks like Lennon's going to be back in the backfield by himself. That's got to be illegal motion, you feel like, on the quarterback when he is walking towards the line when the ball snapped. But he does do a forward jerk, which is not technically legal because you can't be moving forward when the ball is snapped. But nonetheless, they don't call it there on the quarterback keeper. It's going to be enough for a Stephanus Group 1st and 10 inside the 25 at the 23-yard line.
The Bears really need a red zone hold right here. North Atlanta up 21-14 in the second quarter.
Yeah, I would anticipate a toss play here. They are going to throw it out. They like to toss it when they have trips to that side, and Houston County's all over that one. Going to drop him actually for a 1-yard loss there at the 24-yard line. So that'll be 2nd and 11 from the 24. Anytime they have trips to either side, they like to initially toss it to the back and see what can happen there, and Houston County was able to shut that one down.
That was a good stop by number 1, Nick Jordan right there. Came across the formation, wrapped up Number 24, Hunter Davis in the backfield for a loss.
They're going to go trips on the left side this time. They're going to fake the toss. They're going to run the counter back with Lennon. He's going to be brought down in the backfield once again. They lost another yard on that one. That's number 38, Brandon Walden, who we've seen on the offensive side of the ball as well. So Coach Edwards throwing all his tools in on this one, able to, this is a must-win game here for Houston County, so you're playing all your guys you can on both sides. And you've seen that from Brandon Walden, Arthur Brown, and some other guys.
Grant, I'm pinning my ears back right now and coming after Lennon, seeing if he can throw this ball in the end zone.
Check the crossing route. They like to run those in this area of the field. They're going to run a comeback route on the outside. It was anticipated well there by Lennon, but it's going to fall incomplete. They are in that area. It's going to be 4th down and about 13 from the 26-yard line. Need to get out past part of the 13 to pick up a Stephanus Group 1st and 10. So Houston County can kind of play some coverage here. I would pin your ears back, but you want to keep Lennon contained at all times.
I would start incorporating a quarterback spy into my defensive game plan here. We know that they're not going to attack downfield all too much, but Lennon's legs are a problem.
Yeah, they're going to drop back to pass here. It is Lennon. He's going to be flushed from the pocket. It was got to be a holding call, and they are going to call it. It's going to be picked off there from Houston County. I wonder if you... Here, tell me this. He picks it off at the 12-yard line. If you accept that penalty, it's going to be 3rd down and forever from the 45 or so. I don't know. We'll see what they decide to do. You're probably just going to take the football in this situation based on how things have gone.
I take the guarantee of possession right there, Grant. I don't want to bring that North Atlanta offense back on the field. Not great field position, but I'd take the football 11 times out of 10 here.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. The flag's definitely probably holding on that particular play.
That was going to be North Atlanta's left tackle was holding number 26 for Houston County, Xavier Ryan, while he was chasing Lennon.
And they are going to decline the penalty and take the ball at the 11-yard line. That's one you might just, if you, which they're young high school players, but in your head you might just think, swat that down, we get the ball back at that line of scrimmage, which is, it's only 13 or 14 yards, but that can be a big deal when you're trying to get out of your own area.
It's got to be tough, Grant, for a high school kid to see that football up in the air and have the instincts to bat it down.
When you see interception, you go get it, and I get that. Just some IQ there from just some tips for next time.
Grant would have batted that down.
Well, I wouldn't have been in position to catch it, but if I was, I would have made it happen. On this Stephanus Group 1st and 10, they're going to hand it off to Ryan Talib, and he's going to have a precision collision, big hit, and run over a North Atlanta defender all the way down to the 20-yard line. So 2nd and 1. Houston kind of going to play with some pace. I'd like to see kind of a shot play here on 2nd down and 1, but they are going to hand it off to Talib, who's going to fight for the 1st down yardage. So now a Stephanus Group 1st and 10 from the 22-yard line. So Houston County did a good job there getting back to where they would have been if they would have swatted the football down. So they're just telling me to hush as they get out to that spot. On this 1st down, they are going to hand it off once again to Talib, and Talib does a really good job of falling forward, Alec. So even when he's hit at the initial line of scrimmage, he's able to fall forward for about 3.
He is a mastermind of picking up 2 or 3 extra yards, and I agree that they have not found their deep shot yet, but I would like to see a couple more 1st downs here.
Yeah, you see one-on-one here. They do like to run that switch concept where the outside receiver kind of runs the inside route, the inside receiver runs the outside route, and we'll see if they get to that when they're in man-to-man here on the outside. They are going to run a couple slants there on the outside, almost picked off there. That's just a tough throw there, especially in high school when the hashes are so far apart. That's a throw from the right hash to the left numbers on a slant, and with North Atlanta playing the kind of mid-range coverage about 5 or 6 yards off, he was able to read that from the very jump and almost picked that one off.
The route was only 5 yards downfield, but if you think about it like this, that was probably a 25-yard throw.
Yeah, Antoine trying to get it out to him. It was a pretty decent throw. Just with the amount of time it was in the air, the defender had a chance to cut that one off. 3rd down and 7. They are going to go play action here. He's being rushed. He's got to step up in the pocket. He's got Cale Woodburn down the football field, and it's going to be dropped. Do they call pass interference? They do not. So Houston County's going to be forced to punt. A pretty good throw there from Antoine Hill. It's just going to fall a bit short, and Cale Woodburn had his hands on the football. There was a little bit of contact there, but nothing called.
I believe Grant might be understating it a little bit. There was a heavy amount of contact from number 13, Grant Thompson, the cornerback on North Atlanta. I don't like to typically play the blame game, but that was a pretty handsy play there by the North Atlanta corner.
Yeah, we've kind of seen it on both sides. They've kind of letting these guys play a little bit, and we've seen it early in this ball game. Jaden Jackson going to kick this one. It is going to take a big Houston County hop. That's what we like to see on those punts. And it's going to roll all the way inside down to the 20-yard line. So Jaden Jackson flips the field for the Bears. So after the interception, able to get a couple of first downs there and then punt it away and at least flip that field position, which can be almost as important as scoring.
Wrapping up quarterbacks on defense and dropping bombs on special teams. Look at Jaden Jackson, a true jack of all trades.
Yeah, he's been doing well punting for the Bears all year, and that football they use just seems to bounce like 150 times. It might be a 35-yard punt in the air, and then it rolls about an extra 30 or 40 yards.
He picked up easily 25 yards a roll right there.
So it's going to be first down and 10. Stephanus Group first and 10 from the 20-yard line. If you're just joining us, 21-14, North Atlanta leads. Houston County came out and scored the first 14, but North Atlanta scored 21 unanswered as that Hunter Davis carry is going to pick up 11, and it's going to be a Stephanus Group first and 10 at the 31-yard line. Probably mid to late second quarter about right now. We're having to guess with no scoreboard to work with. We'd guess probably between 5 and 6 minutes left here in your second quarter. They're going to hand this one off to Davis once again, and now after they've picked up a lot of outside runs, they're starting to try to run it inside and having some success. So maybe those ends are starting to cheat a little bit and not able to cross face and get inside and make plays.
That seemed like it was the game plan from the get-go for this North Atlanta offense. Stretch it out and then start attacking the interior.
Yeah, they play with a little pace. It looks like a little zone play to Hunter Davis here again. He's going to be brought down. And sometimes you see it so many times, both in high school and college. They just seem to run a play until it doesn't work anymore. So they ran that zone 3 straight times there. Hunter Davis going to be dropped for a short gain on that one. So we'll call it 3rd and 3 from the 38-yard line. Needing to get out past the 41 for a Stephanus Group first and 10. And Houston County desperately needs to stop here and hopefully can force a punt. Lennon's going to drop back to pass here. They're going to throw the slants on the far side, and they're making the tough catches that Houston County isn't right now. A tough slant. It was caught and ran by, can't see who, that was like number 6 or number 8 there.
They have some very silver reflective numbers. It's kind of hard to pick up on those from the box.
Deshaun Merritt, number 8, their dangerous kick returner in there on that catch. But that looks similar to some of the balls that Houston County's had a chance to catch and haven't been able to haul those in quite yet there, Alex. So right now, North Atlanta making the plays that Houston County isn't. As this first down carry is going to go for about 8 from the North Atlanta 49 down to the Houston County 43-yard line. So a pickup of 8 there. So we'll call it 2nd down and 2. They're going to hand this one to Hunter Davis. He's got enough for another Stephanus Group first and 10. And Hunter Davis, Alec, we can see him closer now. He's a senior, only 5'9", 175 pounds, but he really plays with a low center of gravity. He's able to fall forward nearly every time, Alec, and pick up a first down.
He's looking like a very quality back so far, Grant. He runs with power, despite you mentioning his 5'9", 175 frame. And he plays with great vision, so he's finding holes. He's being very patient. Very impressive performance so far from number 24, Hunter Davis of North Atlanta.
Yeah, maybe a break here. It looks like Hunter Davis comes off the field for a play or two. It looked like something happened with his mouthpiece. He might have dropped it or something, but they got him one. And he'll probably be back in the next play. They're going to hand this one off around the right side. That looked like number 6. That's Caden Hambrick around the right side, going to pick up about 8 or 9 more. So North Atlanta's doing what they want on the offensive side of the ball. And Houston County's going to have to step up and make some plays, or this 2nd and 2, 3rd and short, it's not going to work. We're going to have to be able to stop them getting that 2nd and 8 and 3rd and long. They're going to hand it off to Hambrick once again, and when you get in 2nd and 1 and 2nd and 2, it's easy to get those next 2 or 3 yards, and then you just reset. You get another Stephanus Group first and 10, and that's been the success of the North Atlanta offense. And then once you get so tuned into that zone, inside zone, Lennon's pulling it and running on the outside, and that's where the difficulties come for the Houston County defense. They're going to go 3-by-1 here. The ball's going to be fumbled. Lennon's going to pick it up. He's going to try to roll to his right. There's nobody over there. Lennon's got all the room in the world out inside the 20, down close to the 11. We'll call it the 11-yard line. So inside the Dozier Law Firm red zone. Houston County getting good rush, but they've got to stay disciplined with their pass rush. Those ends cannot dip inside. Lennon is able to get to the outside, and with us playing man coverage on the back end, those guys' backs are turned, and there's no way they're going to catch Lennon if they're trying to cover their receiver as well.
Lennon is not an elite passer, but he has very good pocket presence, and he is finding the holes in that pass rush.
He's dropping back to pass. He's going to throw. That's a really quality stick route he just threw there. Inside the 10, down to the 4-yard line. It does look like they can pick up a first down without picking up a touchdown. It's going to be 2nd and 3 from the 4-yard line inside the Dozier Law Firm red zone. A timeout is made here from North Atlanta. I'm not sure how much time is left in the first half. I'm assuming it's winding down if they're calling timeouts. 52 seconds? I think they said 52 seconds on the clock here in the opening half. So 21-14. Houston County will get the football to start the second half, but you don't want to go down 2 scores here, Alec.
No, you absolutely cannot go down 2 scores right here. If you're just now joining us, I'll give you a quick little recap of what has gone down so far in this game. Started off very slow, but then Houston County breaks the deadlock at 0-0 with a long Ryan Talib touchdown run, followed by a pick 6 of North Atlanta. So Houston County went up 14-0, and then North Atlanta has been slowly fighting their way back into this game with a couple long drives. The score is now 21-14 North Atlanta, and this is really a like 2 fighters just kind of throwing punches left and right here. Nobody's really pulled away in this game so far. Very evenly matched, and I think we're in for a heck of a game tonight, Grant.
Yeah, hopefully Houston County can find a way to get a stop here and come out with a better plan here in the second half, only scoring 14 off of one big play on offense and then a big play on defense, which was a touchdown. They are going to drop back to pass here with Lennon. He's going to roll out. He's going to be sacked up the middle, so a good stop there from the Houston County defense. And with the way the game's going, Alec, that was a generous spot there because he was tackled at like the 10, but they gave him forward progress out at like the 6. So we'll call it 3rd and 5 from the 6-yard line. They are going to play with a little bit of pace here, but the way it's kind of cold, you're not sure if the kicking game is in the cards right now. That's going to bring up, he's going to be short of the line to gain there, Alex. So a good stop there from the Houston County defense. So now all of a sudden it's 4th and 5, and North Atlanta has a decision to make.
Up to this point, I do not believe that North Atlanta has a whole lot of faith in their field goal kicker. They've been going for a lot of 4th downs, so that could be an interesting factor later in this game.
Yeah, we'll see what North Atlanta decides to do here. Either way, this seems like it's going to be a pretty big momentum play. They are going to take a timeout with, I assume, not very much time left with only, let's see, trying to listen in and see how much time's left. 2 seconds left here in your first half, and also they called a timeout to get the field goal unit on the field. It's going to be from the left hash. It's on the 5-yard line, so this is going to be a 22-yard attempt from the left hash. And we saw last week, field goals are not easy for high school kickers. So if it's not an extra point, it can be missed. And we've seen that from time to time from teams we played and our team ourselves. So there's this is very difficult. There's a lot of pressure in this playoff game, and this field goal looming large here as your score is 21-14, currently about to head into the half. So Houston County, there's a big difference when you get the football down 10 and down 7, just that 1 to 2 possession game. If we're down 10, that really puts the pressure on that opening possession coming out in the second half here, Alec.
At this level of football, Grant, a kicker that is reliable within 40 to 30 yards is a absolute difference maker. I say that as North Atlanta hits that field goal to go up 24-14 at the end of the second quarter, so that will take us into halftime.
Yeah, that'll be our half. When we come back here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda, we'll have our Chick-fil-A halftime show. Alec will recap it for us, brought to you by our first half sponsor, National Exterminating. So you don't want to miss it here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. We'll be right back.
Did you know not all financial institutions are the same? At Robbins Financial, we do things differently because we're not a bank at all. We're a credit union. As a not-for-profit cooperative, we give our profits back to our members through lower loan rates, higher savings rates, and helping those in need within our communities. Stop in today for a free financial review to see how much you'll save, or visit robbinsfcu.org. Robbins Financial, because everyone deserves better banking. Federally insured by NCUA. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to credit approval. Equal housing lender. Contact credit union for membership details.
When you're injured in an accident, it's easy to feel like you're alone. But you're not. The Dozier Law Firm will fight for you. The Dozier Law Firm are experienced personal injury attorneys, and we serve clients throughout Georgia. If you or a loved one is the victim of medical malpractice, an auto accident, or other severe trauma, call us for a free consultation. You don't pay unless we win. The Dozier Law Firm, 478-742-8441. Or visit us online at dozierlaw.com. Dozier Law. When you need help, we will be there.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Welcome back here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. We're at our Chick-fil-A halftime show, powered by Hughes Honda. Grant Sanders, Alex Smith on the call here tonight. 24-14 is your score at the break here, Alec. It's been an up and down kind of half. The Bears started off strong with a 14-0 lead, and you'll get into that in just a minute, and then gave up 24 unanswered. So just kind of give me your comments on that opening half. I know there's some things that can be fixed on the offensive side of the ball, but the defense has got to clean things up as well. So we've got to kind of work together. Defense has led to offense in this game, and that's got to continue in the second half.
Well, Houston County started off very strong. Like Grant said, opened up 14-0 relatively early in the first quarter, was really finding their offensive and defensive rhythm, and then started to taper off as we got into the second, and that was just as North Atlanta was picking up their pace of play. So kind of getting hot and cold at the wrong time for this Houston County team, and let's see if they can make some halftime adjustments and find that fire again in the second half.
Yeah, if you missed the opening half, Alex can give us a recap of the first half, brought to you by our first half sponsor, National Exterminating. We don't want all the business, just yours. So go ahead, Alec.
To open up, North Atlanta got the football. It is about 46 degrees in here, so we thought we were going to see a little more defense and run game. North Atlanta punts, then goes to Houston County, and on Houston County's first offensive play, Antoine Hill throws a tipped interception. Looked like a disastrous start, but then Houston County gets the ball back after a couple more possessions. Ryan Talib takes the ball 76 yards for a Houston County touchdown to put them up 7-0. Next possession, North Atlanta, pick 6. That puts Houston County up 14-0. Like Grant mentioned, North Atlanta starts to go on a little bit of run there, putting up a lot of sustained drives, 14-7, 14-14, 14-21. The score would be well into the second quarter, and then the last couple possessions of that second quarter were punt, turnover on downs, punt, and a field goal. So we've kind of seen little spurts of offense and then little spurts of defense in this game, Grant.
Yeah, you're right about that. It's been an up and down half as North Atlanta is leading Houston County 24-14. So we're going to have to make a comeback here in the second half if we're going to walk away victorious here tonight. Some scores for you just around. Gainesville leading South Paulding 21-7 in the third. Northside down 32-6 to Marist. So Northside, unless a miraculous comeback happens once again, looks like their season might end here tonight. St. Pius down 49-7 to Thomas County Central. Lee County looks like their season might be over as well in the fourth quarter, down 20-0 to Woodward. And our score, not quite correct on the scoreboard on the Sports Mike app, but it is North Atlanta 24, Houston County 14. Warner Robins up 38-0 over Northside Columbus. And then Perry is down 14-7. That is actually final. So Perry has lost to Wayne County, and they have been eliminated. So there's some scores for you, and you can always check that on the Sports Mike Radio Network. You can look at the app and click on the scoreboard. That's our Dozier Law Firm scoreboard. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll have a couple Houston County interviews when we come back. You don't want to miss them here on the Sports Mike Radio Network. Then we'll have some stats. We'll have some keys to victory in the second half brought to you by Hughes Honda. And then we'll have our second half. You don't want to miss it. Houston County going to make a comeback, getting the football first here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. We'll be right back.
Did you know not all financial institutions are the same? At Robbins Financial, we do things differently because we're not a bank at all. We're a credit union. As a not-for-profit cooperative, we give our profits back to our members through lower loan rates, higher savings rates, and helping those in need within our communities. Stop in today for a free financial review to see how much you'll save, or visit robbinsfcu.org. Robbins Financial, because everyone deserves better banking. Federally insured by NCUA. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to credit approval. Equal housing lender. Contact credit union for membership details.
When you're injured in an accident, it's easy to feel like you're alone. But you're not. The Dozier Law Firm will fight for you. The Dozier Law Firm are experienced personal injury attorneys, and we serve clients throughout Georgia. If you or a loved one is the victim of medical malpractice, an auto accident, or other severe trauma, call us for a free consultation. You don't pay unless we win. The Dozier Law Firm, 478-742-8441. Or visit us online at dozierlaw.com. Dozier Law. When you need help, we will be there.
National Exterminating offers friendly and courteous service. The National Exterminating team of registered technicians is a team that you can trust to be very professional in all your pest control needs. With over 13,000 satisfied customers, they are affordable, effective, and environmentally friendly. Pest control is their only business. Call today at 478-922-1410. National Exterminating is proud to support all Houston County teams, and good luck this season.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
All right, everybody, welcome to the Chick-fil-A Halftime Show. Joining us today here on the show is a Houston County Bear who plays defensive end. He wears number 26. His name is Xavier Ryan. He's another junior that the Bears are counting on to move them through the playoffs. Xavier, welcome to the Chick-fil-A Halftime Show.
Appreciate you for having me.
Yes, sir. It's great to have you on here. Well, for folks that don't know you personally, tell us about yourself, Xavier. How long have you been playing the game of football?
I first started playing football back when I was little. I was in rec. But before that, I played flag because my mama didn't want me getting hit. And then I convinced her to let me play full pads. I think I was in like 3rd, 4th grade, I think. Flying around there.
Okay. All right. And have you always played on the defensive side of the football?
In some way, yes. But when I was little, I played offense too. I used to be a quarterback. But then when I got to middle school, I just played defense strictly. From then on, I just been playing defense.
Okay. All right. So Mom didn't have to go down there and say, hey, Coach, if you want him to play, I don't want him getting hit. You're going to have to put him on defense. She didn't do that, did she? All right. You just found that was the best side of the ball you like to play on. What is it that you like about the defensive side of the ball and defensive end specifically?
Like, I just feel like on defense, like, you can just be, like, as aggressive as you want. Like, you can hit somebody as hard as you can and, like, not get in trouble for it. Like, that's just so fun to me.
Personal foul without a personal foul penalty?
Exactly.
I got you. All right. You just have to watch out for one of them big old guards or tackles pulling over there on the other side of the ball trying to get you in a trap and trying to pancake you. That's the only thing you have to worry about coming from those big guys, I'm guessing. But tell me about playing defensive end. You made that transition there. How tough was it for you to transition to defensive end, and what kind of things do you work on in practice that helps make you a better defensive end?
Yeah, at first it was pretty hard because I wasn't used to that. And, like, even with my stance, like, it was bad at first. But I really just, like, got pointers from my teammates that have been playing it, and that helped me a lot. And in practice, like, things I focus on is, like, my get off the ball. I make sure I try to stay low. Like, pad level is real important when you, like, in the trenches. And then, yeah, my pad level and then my hands, like, on pass rush, trying to work my hands good. That's what I try to focus on in practice.
Okay, helping you get off of the block and make the tackle?
Yes, sir.
All right, do you like run support or you like rushing the quarterback best?
At the end, I like rushing the passer better at the end.
I hear you. All right, so the game of football down there at Houston County is very important, but academics at Houston County High School is important as well. What's your favorite subject there at Houston County?
My favorite subject, probably history.
History, okay. And do you have a favorite teacher at Houston County?
Probably be my science teacher, Miss Collier.
Miss Collier, and what makes her a favorite teacher?
Like, she always has, like, energy every day. Like, it's never, like, a dull moment. And she always made everything interesting. And she, like, funny.
Oh, cool. So when they keep it interesting, makes it fun, easy to learn, right?
Yes, sir.
Heard. All right. Well, and the history, if you don't learn your history, you're liable to repeat it. And that's probably the biggest lesson you can learn about knowing our history and how not to repeat mistakes and improve ourselves, or whether it's our country or whether it's the history of a company that you go to work for, or even studying the history of where you might want to further your education. You're a junior. You got senior year coming up next year. Any thoughts about what you want to do when you finish and graduate at Houston County?
Hopefully I can, like, keep playing football after high school, but if not, I'll probably still go to college and then work on something and then, like, get a job in the railroad and stuff.
Okay, and when you watch college or professional sports, any particular player you like to watch in college or professional football?
Yeah, I got a couple guys I like to watch. I like Von Miller a lot. I like him. Some linebackers, like, every now and then I watch, like, like Ray Lewis, like him. I like to watch like DBs too, like Jalen Ramsey. I like to watch those guys.
Well, I'm a Florida State guy, so I love Jalen Ramsey. Has always been an awesome football player, does a great job. Well, folks, I want to tell you, when you're watching Houston County, look for that personal foul without a flag on the field. That'll be Xavier Ryan making the hit. You'll see Big 26 standing over the opponent. But, Xavier, we want to thank you for joining us here on the Chick-fil-A show. We've got another half of football to go, and best of luck to you here in the playoffs. Thank you for joining us.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
All right, folks, you've been listening on the Chick-fil-A Halftime Show. We'll be back in a moment here on the Sports Mike Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
Our actions today have a lasting impact on tomorrow. At Globe Life, we've been helping protect hardworking Americans with life and supplemental health insurance coverage since 1989. We empower our customers to make tomorrow better by offering products that help secure their financial future and protect them when tragedy strikes. For more information regarding our supplemental insurance coverage with return of premium benefit, contact Steve Norris, your local Globe Life Family Heritage Division agent. Globe Life, helping families make tomorrow better.
You should be driving a Honda from Hughes Honda in Warner Robins, the #1 rated Honda dealership in Georgia, according to DealerRated.com, and home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. 0% financing available. Shop online for your next ride at HughesHonda.com. Hughes Honda on the corner of Moody Road and Russell Parkway, Warner Robins. Call 866-GO-HONDA. Hughes Honda wishes all the team success this year.
You should be driving a Honda from Hughes Honda. From Hughes Honda. HughesHonda.com.
As football heats up in the Mid-State, make sure your home team is comfortable year-round by choosing Cadle Heating and Air Conditioning. Ken Cadle and his staff have been serving the Mid-State with quality service and installation for your home and business since 1959. Financing is available for Carrier, Train, and Lennox products with 24-hour service for all makes and models. Cadle Heating and Air Conditioning, proud sponsors of Houston County Sports. Call Cadle Heating and Air at 956-2121.
Chick-fil-A of Warner Robins is a proud supporter of high school football. With our convenient locations on Highway 96, our new Watson location, and our new Russell location, it would be our pleasure to become a part of your pregame routine. If you're in a hurry, download and use the Chick-fil-A app for mobile ordering. Chick-fil-A of Warner Robins also offers delivery right to your doorstep. We look forward to serving you through delivery or at any of our 3 Chick-fil-A Warner Robins locations.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Chick-fil-A Halftime Show, and joining us again on the Halftime Show for the Houston County Bears. You guessed it, folks. It's another junior. They are loaded with juniors. They're going to have a huge senior class next year. But this time it's an offensive lineman, plays right guard, Khalil House, big number 65. Welcome to the Chick-fil-A Halftime Show, Khalil.
Hey, how you doing? I'm glad to be here.
Hey, we're glad to have you. Hey, how long have you been playing the game of football?
I think I started when I was 8 in like Pee Wee League, playing AAU with my friends and my brother.
All right, and have you always played on the offensive side of the ball, and how long have you been playing as a lineman?
I've been playing lineman my whole life, but it's majority been offensive line and defensive line.
Okay. And at what point did you become just an offensive lineman?
When I got to high school, really.
Okay. And talk about that position. What is it that you like about playing offensive line?
I just like the grind of it. Like there's so many steps and so many rules that you have to follow playing the line, and you don't get a lot of shot playing the sport, but that's what I love about it sometimes, because it's just you're like undercover, like a spy, and I just love just bullying people sometimes, and this sport allows me to do that.
Yeah, sometimes it might be, man, that left tackle don't know we fixing the trap, but I got him when we pull this trap, or the linebacker over on the other side, right?
Yes, sir.
There you go. Tell us about one of the greatest feelings that you can have as an offensive line, and that's getting the pancake blocks. Tell us about that.
It's it's very relieving because all the work that you put in the off season and throughout the regular season, you know, lifting heavy weights, trying to get stronger and faster, and like being able to put somebody in the dirt or just on their back just feels amazing because it feels like you have so much power.
All right, so if you come back to the line and you get ready to line up that next play and you just got a big pancake block, what does the guy look like across from you? Does he look a little starry-eyed or does he look a little ticked off because you just buried him?
It depends on the player you're going against. Some players, once they get pancaked, it's like they give up and they're just scared to see what happens next. But some kids, they come even harder, even on the next play when you pancake them because they're just hotheads.
I hear you. That means you got to pancake them again, right?
Yes, sir.
There you go. All right, you got to love the big offensive lineman. Don't get a lot of glory, but, you know, technique, leverage, the way you're stepping, what are you doing with your hands, communication with the senior. There's a lot going on that offensive line, so we appreciate what you do. And I know Taylor back there in that backfield and Hill, they appreciate what you guys do up front. Now, Houston County is a big high school on academics as well. What's your favorite subjects of studying while you're at Houston County?
So far, social studies and world history.
And what is it about those subjects that you like?
I just like knowing about our past. Like it's interesting to me. I just like learning about it.
Okay, well, if you know your past, you're not likely to repeat the mistakes, or at least we hope not. And so it's a great thing to know the history of our country, even a company when you go to work for them, or even a college of choice. And with that being said, you're going to graduate after next year. What are your plans after graduating Houston County High School?
I'm choosing to go to school for sports after high school.
Okay, any particular college heading your list?
I have a few offers right now. I have offers from Georgia Tech, Georgia Southern, Florida Atlantic University, University of Alabama, Birmingham, and Middle Tennessee. And so I'm just trying to narrow those 5 down to see where I really want to go.
Okay, well, you got options, and that's a great thing. And playing there at Houston County, you're getting more exposure here in the playoffs, and who knows what'll come at you next. But I tell you what, you know, the offers come at you, but it's all the hard work that you put in. When you're studying there at Houston County, you're putting in a lot of hard work. Is there a favorite teacher of yours at Houston County?
Miss McDaniel.
And what makes her a favorite teacher?
It just when I had her class last year, it just felt like home for me. Like she made learning fun for me in high school, and I didn't think it was going to be like that, especially coming off an online year for my 9th grade year. So I'm really appreciative of her for what she did for us last year.
That's awesome. That's great. All right, sounds like a big win-win situation. When you're watching college and professional sports, any particular athlete you like to watch and model yourself after?
Trent Williams or Trey Hill from Houston County.
Okay. Those are some great role models there.
Yes, sir. I love watching them.
That's awesome. And to be a local product there from Houston County High School is icing on the cake. Well, we want to thank you for joining us, talking a little bit about yourself and a little bit about Houston County High School, and wish you best of luck in the rest of the ball game tonight. Look for big 65 Khalil House out there making a pancake block, and if the guy gets up a little angry, guess what? He's going to put him on his back again. Appreciate you joining us here on the Chick-fil-A Halftime Show.
Thank you for having me.
All right, folks, you've been listening on the Sports Mike Network, powered by Hughes Honda. We'll be back in a moment after a few brief messages from our sponsors.
Preparation and attention to detail are keys to a successful outcome. At Houston Healthcare, our team of trainers and emergency personnel spend countless hours making sure that we're just as ready for game day as the teams we serve. From training room to sideline, our work starts long before the lights go on. So when it's time for us to take the field, we can provide the level of healthcare our athletes deserve. Houston Healthcare, supporting every player in every game that's played.
Sunmark Bank is future ready. Introducing Q2 Mobile Banking. Bank on your time and on your terms. Check balances, deposit funds, apply for a loan on any device. Q2 is state-of-the-art and designed specifically with Sunmark's commitment to our customers. Stop by Sunmark today and see what Q2 can do for you. Come home to banking. Come home to Sunmark Bank, celebrating 70 years.
Sunmark Community Bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Invest in the beauty and value of your home or business with new window treatments from Middle Georgia Blinds and Shutters. Whether you need plantation shutters, blinds, shades, or any treatment for your windows, Middle Georgia Blinds and Shutters has you covered. By offering competitively priced, high-quality products, they're able to provide outstanding value and service. Call to schedule a free in-home consultation, 478-953-9655. Visit online at midgablinds.com or find them on Facebook to see testimonials from their satisfied customers. Middle Georgia Blinds and Shutters. Ken Ford, owner.
Middle Georgia Blinds and Shutters, located at the Design Gallery, 592 Carl Vinson Boulevard, Warner Robins, Georgia.
Ortho Georgia's walk-in orthopedic urgent care centers are open from 7:30 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday and from 9 a.m. until 1 p.m. on Saturday. No appointment necessary. Forget about the long wait in the emergency room or urgent care facilities. Ortho Georgia's walk-in orthopedic urgent care centers are available on Northside Drive in Macon. Call 478-750-2803 and on Margie Drive in Warner Robins. Call 478-333-5960. Ortho Georgia, your choice for orthopedic excellence.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Welcome back on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. They're about to get the second half kicked off. Real quick, we'll go through our LPL financial stats. Houston County over 100 yards on the ground. Most of that on that 76-yard touchdown run by Ryan Talib. And Lennon and the guys have got over 150 on the ground. So they're winning the running battle so far. Houston County's going to have to clean those things up if we're going to win this in the second half. That's our LPL financial stats. Our Hughes Honda keys to victory in the second half. I feel like this first drive is extremely important, Alex. So we got to go down the field and score, and then we got to find a way to force a late turnover and make some things happen. I think those are the two keys to the second half if we're going to come out and win this thing.
I really think, Grant, that you need to come out and find your deep shot. Now, I'm not saying that I wouldn't love to see a sustained drive right here to go down and put up some points, but Antoine Hill has been, inches, feet off of connecting, a 40, 50-yard bomb. And that's a big part of Antoine Hill's game is being able to hit that deep ball. So I'd really like to see them strike down the field a couple times right here.
Yeah, that precision collision kickoff is going to be taken all the way back to the 33-yard line for Houston County. They're going to go play action. They're going to try to hit Ricky Johnson over the middle. And I think they've been telling their D linemen, as soon as you see RPO action, they're sticking their hands up, and they've swatted multiple slants down, and that happens on that Stephens group 1st and 10. So Houston County's going to have to look out for that and maybe come up with a change-up to throw off the defense on that. Antoine's going to try to freeze him here on 2nd down and 10. Our second half sponsor for tonight's game is McCullough Funeral Home, offering kind, compassionate care for over 75 years. So we appreciate McCullough for being our second half sponsor. They're going to hand it off to Talib here on 2nd down and 10. And I think they're tuned into the run game. I just think that was their key coming in. They've done a great job. They've stacked the box. They've played man coverage on the outside. And they've been trusting these corners to make plays, and thus far they have. So Coach Edwards is all about that choice concept on the outside. I think you're going to have to go to that quite a bit in the second half if we're going to be able to come back and win this thing. 24-14 if you're just joining us. Houston County in a 3rd and 9 situation from their own 34. Needing to get out past the 43-yard line to pick up a Stephens group 1st and 10. Going to drop back to pass on this one. It's going to be, he threw it right to the defender. I think that was a miscommunication on the outside. He would have walked in for 6 there, but nonetheless, it's going to be dropped. That's why he plays defense. And Houston County fortunate just to get a punt off on this possession here, Alec. So not the start the Bears were looking for.
It looked like Antoine was trying to hook up with number 8, Ricardo Tarver, and maybe expected Tarver to cut out on, kind of a 10-and-out type route, and Tarver kept on streaking up the seam. So definitely looked like some quarterback wide receiver miscommunication there, and it's going to result in a punt for HoCo here.
Yeah, Jaden Jackson takes the field once again. He is going to punt this one away. It's going to be blocked. It's going to be potentially scooped and scored. It's going to be landed on at the 10-yard line of North Atlanta. They've come close a couple of times to blocking that punt, and that one was blocked. Jaden had a low trajectory on it, and they were able to get a hand on the football. So now 24-14. A field goal feels like it needs to happen here. A touchdown will put us down 17. 3 scores early in this third quarter, and if you're Houston County, you can't have that.
That block punt was recovered by number 3 from North Atlanta, Dalen Caldwell, middle linebacker playing on the punt team. And I agree, Grant, you really need to hold the 3 right here.
They're going to go to Hunter Davis here up the middle. He's got some running room out inside the 5, down to the 4-yard line. So going to be 2nd and goal from the 4. An absolute not the start you wanted to see from Houston County in the second half, but they're going to have to bow their backs and make some plays here. And it looks like we might have an injury from North Atlanta, the first one of the night. Yeah, it looks like we're going to have an injury on the field. Can't tell if that's I think that is a North Atlanta guy. While we have just a second, weight control, eating healthy eating, exercise, and stress reduction are the most effective ways to reduce your risk for chronic diseases such as heart disease, diabetes, and some cancers. Come join Houston Healthcare's free, ongoing Healthy Living for Life class where you can learn healthy habits for life. Call EDU Care at 478-923-9771 for more information and to pre-register. Looks like we have an injury on the field. We do want to appreciate Houston Healthcare, who provides each school with a trainer. Ours happen to be Mike Minicozy. He does a great job, and we are fortunate to have Houston Healthcare provide the trainer for our school. So we want to thank Houston Healthcare for what you do to take care of our student athletes.
Good news, folks. That young man hopped up and jogged off the field, and we are back at it.
Yeah, 2nd and goal here from the 4. Houston County needing to get a stop. They're going to hand this one off, and a couple missed tackles from the Bears. It's going to be brought down. I think he fumbled the football. Did he fumble the football? Houston County's going to get the football at the 1. Houston County forces a big fumble there at the 1-yard line, so we can't get too comfortable yet because we are at the 1-yard line. We're going to have to get the ball out. But just the stop Houston County needed, and the ball's actually at the 2, so a little more wiggle room than we thought. Alec, that's a big-time turnover made by a couple Houston County linebackers. That was like Ryan Mackey and E.J. Nobles in there forcing the fumble and recovering it.
I could not quite tell who recovered the ball, but I agree with you, Grant. I think that was number 44, Ryan Mackey, who forced the fumble, and, feet away from that goal line. That could very easily could have been a North Atlanta touchdown, so a great play by the Houston County defense right there.
There's a couple ways to look at this. They're going to stack the box, but you do look like you have some outside slants available if you want it. They are going to hand it off to Talib, who's got some running room, able to get out past close to the 10-yard line. So we'll call it a pickup of about 6 or 7 on that opening carry of this possession. If Houston County can find a way, scored on a 99-yard drive last week, if we can turn this into a 98-yard touchdown drive, that could really benefit Houston County in getting back into this football game. Antoine looks to try to freeze the defenders there. It's going to be 2nd and 4 from the 9-yard line. Need to get out past the 13 for Stephanus Group, 1st and 10. H-back, running back, stacked on the left next to Antoine. He is going to hand it off to Talib, who's got some running room out close to the 15-yard line, down at the 16, and that's going to be enough for a Stephanus Group, 1st and 10. So back to the run game they go here, and Ryan Talib's having some success on his first 2 carries of this possession.
Besides these last 2 plays, North Atlanta's really been keyed in on this run game and taken away the slant. So let's see if Houston County can find some other success.
Talib's going to run the football again. He's going to pick up 4 or 5 more on that one. Going to be down at the 20. We'll call it 2nd and 6. Need to get past the 26-yard line for another Stephanus Group, 1st and 10. Houston County's got to find a way to get down all the way into the Dozier Law Firm red zone and find a way to punch some points in if we're going to get back into this ball game. Ricky Johnson on the outside. It looks like Cale Woodburn on the outside as well. They've got Mackey in at H-back along with Ryan Talib in the backfield. They are going to go play action. No, they're not. They're going to hand it off to Talib up the middle, out past the 20, 25, 30, 35. He is carrying North Atlanta defenders all the way down to the 36-yard line. So this has been the Ryan Talib show to start this possession. And it looks like we have a North Atlanta player down once again, and he's going to be able to pop up and continue to play. Houston County, I think, could use some pace here and start to wear these guys down here. Alec, what do you think?
I agree, Grant. I think you kind of got them on their heels just a little bit, so let's keep on pushing.
They're going to blow that play in as Houston County is set and ready. It looks like 2 receivers, 1 on each side. Got a tight end and an H-back in the game. They are going to throw it out to the right. It's going to be caught by Cale Woodburn out at the around midfield. We'll call it the 49-yard line, enough for a Stephanus Group, 1st and 10. Antoine really hasn't got anything going on the outside tonight, but able to hit that comeback route, that choice concept we talk about that Coach Edwards seems to love, and Cale Woodburn connects on that one with Antoine Hill. They're going to go back to the run game on this Stephanus Group, 1st and 10. Only going to pick up 1 ball at midfield. We'll call it 2nd and 9.
We saw Houston County start to bring out that hurry-up offense a little bit, and then just a little hiccup right there as Talib is wrapped up for only about a yard gain. Grant, I'm still waiting on that deep shot to come on this drive. Let's see if we can see it in this next couple plays.
Oh, I think if they got the snap off, they should have snapped it there. They could have got them with 12 men on the field. Unable to do so, but they are playing extremely off. I think if they had a little screen they could maybe run, that might benefit on the outside if we can get some good perimeter blocking. They are going to hand off to Talib, who's going to fall forward and pick up about 5 more. So now 3rd and 4 from the 45-yard line, inside North Atlanta territory, need to get out past the 41, around the 40-yard line to pick up another step in this group, 1st and 10. And the way Coach Edwards is aggressiveness-wise, you got to feel like this is 4-down territory for the Bears. So you might anticipate a run here on 3rd and 4 just to get maybe half of it or 3 yards, and in anticipation of going for it on that 4th down. They're going to bring a man in motion here. It's Mackey, number 44, and they are going to hand it off. It is that run play, and Talib just falls forward, and he's right around the line to gain. That's got to be enough for a Houston County 1st down, and it is. They are leaning on Ryan Talib, and he's showing up on this series.
He sure did get that 1st down. They're down to the North Atlanta 41. Houston County moving.
Yep, they're going to stack Mackey and Talib once again. Here's their shot play. Let's see if they decide to take it. They're going to throw it out to Ricky Johnson, who can make guys miss. He was able to pick up 8 on that particular carry. So run. Then they go play action comeback on the outside to number 14, Ricky Johnson. Going to be caught complete. Remember, this drive started back at the Houston County 2-yard line all the way down to the North Atlanta 33. They're going to hand this one off to Talib. North Atlanta was all over that. Talib was good just to get back to the line of scrimmage. That's one you feel like we should just pull, and Antoine should almost tuck it and run. But I don't know if that's necessarily in the cards.
Sometimes it's tough to tell whether it's a read or a designed running back run.
We'll see. They stack everybody kind of on the left side. There's nobody on the far right side. They're going to bring a man in motion. It's Cale Woodburn. Oh, the ball's going to go way over Antoine's head. He's going to fall. We're probably going to be forced to punt now. Man, it goes from 3rd and 2 to 4th and 14. And we'll see what Houston County decides to do. Probably punt. Just an unfortunate turn of events there. The snap was a little high, but I felt like Antoine probably could have. He'll probably tell you he should have caught that ball.
Oh, Grant, that was a disaster of a play right there that's really going to bring this great drive coming crashing down. Houston County started on their own 2, pushed it down to the North Atlanta, roughly 32 or 33. Things were looking great, and then a just bad snap is going to take this drive down the dole.
Ooh. Looks like couldn't tell who was in there punting. It wasn't Jaden Jackson, but the punt it was dropped initially, the snap was, but it's going to be punted low line drive. It's going to roll all the way down to the North Atlanta 6-yard line. So I would assume around 4 or 5 minutes to go here in the 3rd quarter. Still 24-14 your score. North Atlanta leaves your Houston County Bears. They are going to have to start putting some points on the board, at least to get this to a 1-possession game to where in that 4th quarter we can make something happen.
Most certainly. That was number 43, Benji Malcolm, back there to punt the football. He briefly dropped it, but the punt's going to turn out very well. It's going to ping North Atlanta back on their own 5-yard line. Let's go pin our ears back and get a sack right here.
Yeah, it looks like Nate Langham in there trying to make a play. Ryan Mackey in there as well. That's going to be a handoff up the middle to Davis. He's going to pick up about 3 yards, so we'll call it 2nd and 7 from the 9. If Houston County can find a way on this set of downs to get a stop, ultimately they're going to have to punt it somewhere around the 50-yard line, and that gives Houston County a chance to really start to push the ball down the field and hopefully score some points. They're going to roll in and out to the right, and that's where he kind of struggles. I would force him out to the right any chance you get. He's got to turn and square those shoulders all the way up as a left-handed quarterback, and that ball is going to fall incomplete. So now 3rd and 7 from the 9-yard line, and now all of a sudden you can pin those ears back. You got to keep Lennon contained. I might have a spy on, and you got to play coverage. You got to defend the middle of the field.
Listen, Lennon's not the type of guy that's going to drop back and kill you while standing in the pocket and attack downfield. A lot of the passing plays that he's found success on have been outside of the pocket and designed rolls.
They're going to go quarterback counter here, and he's going to be brought down at the 11-yard line. So it is going to be a 4th down here. And now anything can happen with the punter in his own end zone. You could have a drop snap. You could have anything type bobbled. You could turn that into a safety or a touchdown. So just being able to have that luxury of knowing you're going to have good field position, but also being able to maybe anticipate and be opportunistic if a mistake happens.
For the folks sitting at home, it is about 44, 45 degrees here in downtown Atlanta at Eddie Henderson Stadium, and that has had an effect on a couple of players dropping balls tonight.
That punt is going to be short. Houston County is going to let it drop. It is going to go across the 50 into Houston County territory all the way to the 42-yard line. But nonetheless, better field position than what we've had so far in this ball game. Houston County is going to take over at the 41-yard line when we come back here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. You're listening to the Ortho Georgia Playoffs. 24-14. Houston County's got the football, looking to cut into this deficit.
National Exterminating offers friendly and courteous service. The National Exterminating team of registered technicians is a team that you can trust to be very professional in all your pest control needs. With over 13,000 satisfied customers, they are affordable, effective, and environmentally friendly. Pest control is their only business. Call today at 478-922-1410. National Exterminating is proud to support all Houston County teams, and good luck this season.
Chick-fil-A of Warner Robins is a proud supporter of high school football. With our convenient locations on Highway 96, our new Watson location, and our new Russell location, it would be our pleasure to become a part of your pregame routine. If you're in a hurry, download.
Here he goes again. Ryan Talib off to the races. He's going to make a couple guys miss. He's gone. 40, 30, 20, 10, 5, touchdown Ryan Talib. That is going to be from the 41, a 59-yard touchdown run for Ryan Talib. So he's got a 76-yard run, a 59-yard run, and Houston County's right back in this football game. 24-20, another opening play run for Ryan Talib that goes to the house. Not what you need if you're a North Atlanta fan, but if you're a Houston County Bear, that's exactly what the doctor ordered, a quick strike to get us back in this football game, a one-play, 59-yard drive brought to you by the Ryan Talib Show. It looked like he was coddled up in that backfield after about 5 yards or so, and then all of a sudden he burst from the pack and he was off to the races.
Well, that's another strength of Ryan Talib right there, is he really waits for his hole to open up. So he was kind of bouncing around a little bit, waiting. He saw his gap, and he shot it. Took off 59 yards, Houston County touchdown. And like Grant said, that is going to bring us to 20-24. North Atlanta still leading right now. I'm guessing 3-ish minutes left in this third quarter. Again, just now joining us, we are working without a scoreboard or a running clock here at Eddie Henderson Stadium in near downtown Atlanta. So Grant and I have been having to guesstimate a little bit on how much time is left. I do know that we are not into the fourth quarter yet, so probably between 1 and 3 minutes left in this third quarter.
Yeah, it looks like number 43, Benji Malcolm, out to kick the extra point, an important extra point. This determines whether we just need a field goal or a touchdown. And it looks like that kick is up, and it is good. So a good kick there from number 43, Benji Malcolm, to bring the score to 24-21. So Houston County back in the football game with a chance to get a stop and maybe take the lead here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. We'll be right back. Houston County cutting into this deficit.
You should be driving a Honda from Hughes Honda in Warner Robins, the #1 rated Honda dealership in Georgia, according to DealerRated.com, and home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. 0% financing available. Shop online for your next ride at HughesHonda.com. Hughes Honda on the corner of Moody Road and Russell Parkway, Warner Robins. Call 866-GO-HONDA. Hughes Honda wishes all the team success this year.
You should be driving a Honda from Hughes Honda. From Hughes Honda. HughesHonda.com.
As football heats up in the mid-state, make sure your home team is comfortable year-round by choosing Cadle Heating and Air Conditioning. Ken Cadle and the staff have been serving the mid-state with quality service and installation for your home and business since 1959. Financing is available for Carrier, Train, and Lennox products with 24-hour service for all makes and models. Cadle Heating and Air Conditioning, proud sponsors of Houston County Sports. Call Cadle Heating and Air at 956-2121.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Welcome back on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. On that precision collision kickoff, Arthur Brown's going to make a big-time tackle. Then it looks like the ball was spiked either by Arthur Brown or the North Atlanta return man, and we'll see what they call here. It looks like they indicate they might be marking it backwards. It is unsportsmanlike conduct on North Atlanta, so a 15-yard penalty from the spot of that foul. So now they're going to be inside their own 20, so momentum starting to head in Houston County's way here after an unforced error there from North Atlanta to take the ball all the way inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line.
That was just a bad mistake that's really going to kill your field position there by North Atlanta that I didn't really understand. quite why he spiked that ball, but not going to complain. North Atlanta gets the ball on their own 14.
Yeah, they're going to go, it looks like a handoff, a sweep to Hunter Davis around the left side. Number 40, E.J. Noble's in there on the tackle for a pickup of about 3.5, maybe 4. So we'll call it 2nd and 6 from the 17-yard line. While we have just a second, let's go ahead with that drive recap brought to you by our second half sponsor for tonight's game, McCullough Funeral Home, offering kind, compassionate care for over 75 years.
Another one-play recap. Ryan Talib takes a handoff and takes it 59 yards after some nice vision and patience for a touchdown. Makes it 21-24 Houston County.
Yeah, unlike the Bears, North Atlanta's been able to hit a slant a couple times here tonight. They are going to throw that slant and hit it over on that right side. That looked like maybe number 9. I'm not sure who that was. Maybe number 8, Deshaun Merritt, able to catch and haul that in for a pickup of about, 10 or 12 yards for a Stephanus Group 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line. They are going to go back to the run game here with Hunter Davis. E.J. Noble's in there once again. He's been making some plays here on this particular series, and he's starting to key into that run game and make some plays on Hunter Davis. I think he might have been one of the guys in there to force that fumble down there at the 2. So starting to get some momentum going on the defensive side of the ball. And how big is that turnover now down in our own end zone? Had a chance to go down maybe 30, 31, 14, or, had a chance to go down 3 scores, and Houston County able to crawl out of that, and now just a 3-point game. They're going to fake the pitch to the left. They're going to try to throw it way deep, and he's got a man. It's going to be hauled in. It's going to be caught at the Houston County 30-yard line. I believe that is Merritt once again there on the outside, able to haul that one in. Oh, actually, that's number 9, able to haul that one in. That is Jamie O'Kelly, able to haul that one in for a pickup of about, we'll call it 40 yards on the outside, able to catch that. Lennon put that one right in the breadbasket.
I was just saying earlier, let's make Lennon throw the ball down the field because that is not his strong suit, and now I am eating my own words because he put that ball right in the breadbasket for a big North Atlanta gain.
Yeah, Hunter Davis brought down there by Jaden Phillips on that initial Stephanus Group 1st and 10. They wanted a face mask call, but the ref shook his head saying I think he was just around it. He didn't necessarily grab it, so that's going to be a loss of 1 on that Stephanus Group 1st and 10. So at the 31-yard line of Houston County, 24-21 your score. If you're just joining us, Houston County scored the first 14. North Atlanta responded with the next 24. Houston County able to cut in that lead just a moment ago by a Ryan Talib touchdown run from 59 yards out. Looks like we have a penalty on this particular play. That was thrown from the back judge. Man, that's a rough. We've had a lot more contact than that tonight, and I thought he met him when the ball arrived. Nonetheless, it looks like it's going to be a pass interference call on Houston County. Man, that's a tough call there, Alec, especially at this point in the game.
I think that's going to be on number 1, Nick Jordan, the linebacker. Now, Grant, he was being a little bit handsy, but like you said, there's been a lot of plays like that have slid earlier in this game, so we really thought the refs had a let-them-play mentality, but they want to call that one.
Yeah, they are all the way down inside the Dozier Law Firm red zone to the 16-yard line. We'll call it 1st and 10 from the 16. If Houston County can hold them to a field goal, it'll still be a one-possession game, but obviously a touchdown will make it a 10-point game more than likely if the extra point's good. That ball is going to be carried around the right side for a pickup of about 5 from the 16-yard line down to the 11. So we'll call it 2nd and 5 from the 11-yard line. Need to get out past the 6 for a Stephanus Group 1st and goal. They've got trips on the left side. They've got a tight end on the right. They're going to bring a man in motion. Watch the seam. They're going to go with the sweep once again. The running room around the right side. He's going to be brought down at that's a very generous spot, all the way down to the 3-yard line. I thought he was pushed out around the 5, but now it's going to be 1st and goal from the 3. Houston County's going to have to figure out a way to get another stop here and at least force a field goal.
Grant, do you notice how they're shifting away from the quarterback run, and they've really started to rely on their running backs and jet sweeps and things like that?
I wouldn't be surprised on this goal line if you see Lennon, though. Nope, they're going to hand it to Davis, and he's going to walk in for a North Atlanta touchdown. Man, after Ryan Talib responded with a big touchdown of ours, they come back with a touchdown of their own to bring our score to 30-21 with an extra point upcoming to try to put it back to a 10-point game. Still in the third quarter here. We have not flipped sides of the field. So Houston County still with at least 12 minutes, here to play, but they're going to have to get going here on this next series. As they start in that bucket formation, but they are going to come in and kick the extra point They've yet to really do anything out of that bucket formation, Alec, but they do get in it just in case they get a look. Just in case they get a look at it. That kick is up, and it is good from North Atlanta. So with, I'm trying to listen for the time here. Yeah, it looks like there's just a few moments left here in the third quarter. Then we'll get our fourth going here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. 31-21, your score. Houston County looks to respond when we come back here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
The Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
McDonald's is proud to participate in another winning season of Houston County sports. Gene, Jane, and Tim Burgle, local McDonald's owner-operators, wish all the Houston County schools another safe and successful season. We invite you to join us in supporting all our talented student athletes each and every opportunity. Come out, enjoy the game, show your team spirit. If you can't make the game, catch Coach Nick's scoreboard show for a recap of all the action. After the game, we invite you to visit us at one of your favorite local McDonald's restaurants. McDonald's is loving it.
Hey, sports fans, this is Pastor Jim Perdue from Second Baptist Church right here in Warner Robins. We're located at 2504 Moody Road, and we would love to have you join us on a Sunday. We meet at 9 a.m. for life groups and 10:30 a.m. for morning worship. You can find out more information on our website, secondfamily.tv. That's secondfamily.tv. Our prayers and support go out to all the coaches and athletes for a safe and successful season. From Second Baptist Church, your second family.
This is the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
On the precision collision kickoff here, it's going to be caught at the 30-yard line. It's just going to be a fair catch after a pooch kick there from the North Atlanta kicking team. While we have just a second before we get this drive started, let's go ahead with that drive recap. Brought to you by our second half sponsor, McCullough Funeral Home, offering kind, compassionate care for over 75 years. Go ahead, Alec.
Lorenzo Lennon finds Lorenzo Lennon finds Jamie O'Kelly, the wide receiver, for a large gain that puts North Atlanta down into Houston County territory after a couple of runs. The workhorse, Hunter Davis, puts it in for North Atlanta, makes it 31-21 at North Atlanta.
After a run here by Ryan Talib on the Stephanus Group 1st and 10, they are going to throw it out to Cale Woodburn in the flats, and he's going to pick up just enough for a Stephanus Group 1st and 10. So out to the 40-yard line. Houston County going to have to start playing with some pace that Coach Edwards likes to play with anyway in order to, we got to get a couple scores together in the next quarter and some change. They're going to hand this one off to Talib. He's going to pick up 5 more. So 3 5-yard gains to get this series started all the way out to the 45-yard line. Houston County with pretty good field position to get this one started. And we're going to keep things rolling here. Antoine's going to take a shot over to the right. It's going to be caught by Ricky Johnson. And that's enough for another Stephanus Group 1st and 10.
Houston County is starting to find a little bit of success in the perimeter passing game so far in the second half that they did not have in the first.
Yeah, there's about a minute left here in the third quarter. They're going to throw a shot to Ricky Johnson. There is a flag on the play. I wonder if they caught him with 12 men on the field, as there's multiple flags on the field. Let's see what they call here. I'm assuming it's a legal substitution. They are going to call a legal substitution. So they caught him with 12 men on the field. Antoine took a shot there trying to make a big play happen. If you're Antoine there, you kind of want to give Ricky a chance. Maybe throw a jump ball. Even if it's picked off, we're going to be able to get the football back. We try to freeze him here as it is a 1st and 5 from the 45-yard line. I would take another shot here. See if you can hit a deep post, maybe over the middle. Antoine's been really good throwing the ball over the middle this year. They're going to throw a quick screen out to the right. I believe that may be Josh Henry over there, kind of stacked behind Ricky Johnson, able to catch that and pick up just a few yards. That is number 19, Josh Henry. So we'll call it a 2nd and 2, under a minute to go here in the third quarter.
North Atlanta not playing any deep safeties. A lot of man-to-man looks on the outside.
Yep, Talib's going to take this carry. He's going to get inside the 40, down to the 37-yard line. And you see about as fast a pace as you've seen all year from the Bears, trying to, as we are with 35 seconds left in this third quarter, we're going to take another shot here. Oh, we got Ricky on the right side. You got to keep running. And it looks like we're going to have a holding call out on that right side. That's going to be a 10 or 15-yard carry. I thought he wasn't running, but he was getting pulled on so bad. It looked like he was slowing down. But it looked like we hit him on a double move on the outside, and all he could do was hold, or that would have been a touchdown for Houston County.
That's going to be a big pickup. That's going to be a big addition to this drive right here. Grant, I go back and forth because I like how Houston County's using their pace of play to kind of wear down this defense, but also we've seen several times in this game so far where they're getting ahead of themselves, running very quickly, and then they make a mistake, and that kills their drive.
Yeah, it's kind of a balance, but knowing the situation we're in, I think he's trying to eat up as much of this third quarter as he can, try to get as many plays in as he can, maybe even find a way to score here with about 20 seconds to go in the third, and then that leaves it maybe a 3-point game in the entire fourth quarter to work with. So I assume that's kind of where he's thinking, as that penalty is going to take us all the way to the 22-yard line of North Atlanta. So all of a sudden a chance here to score, make it a one-possession game, and put some more game pressure on North Atlanta.
As I mentioned earlier, North Atlanta is consistently putting 7 to 8 guys in the box. There's no deep safeties. They are really enticing Houston County to attack this one-on-one.
They're going to bring a man in motion. Antoine's going to step up in the pocket. He's going to throw it out to the right, try to hit Ryan Talib, unable to do so, and that ball is going to fall incomplete. Just a few seconds, I can imagine, remaining in this third quarter, but it looks like we're going to get another snap off. This is so difficult to do without a scoreboard.
Yeah, the scoreboard does help a lot.
Looks like they're going to stack 2 receivers on the right. I would anticipate maybe a run here. Thought we had a false start there on our left tackle, but he seemed to hold his water long enough at least. We got Talib on the left. Looks like H-back on the right. Antoine is going to take the snap. He is going to hand it off to Talib. He's got some running room out inside the 20 down to the 16-yard line. So it will be 3rd and about 5 from the 16-yard line. Looks like that might be the final play of our third quarter. That is the end of our third quarter. So when we come back, 3rd and 4, probably a 4-down territory here for the Bears. Inside the Dozier Law Firm red zone of the 16. When we come back on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda, 1 quarter to go, season on the line.
Did you know that at Middle Georgia State University, you can earn a bachelor's degree for about $2,300 a semester? Compare that to the national average of $4,800. Middle Georgia State's 4-year programs lead to careers in digital forensics, nursing, aviation, criminal justice, education, and more, with many programs available fully online. Find out how affordable a degree can be at Middle Georgia State University, serving students on 5 campuses and online everywhere. Learn more at mga.edu.
What families need after suffering the loss of a loved one is time to come together to celebrate a life that was well lived in the way they choose and to focus on each other. McCullough Funeral Home is here to help you find the way to do just that, no matter what the right way is for you. At McCullough, it is our privilege to simply walk beside you and help guide you in the journey toward healing.
McCullough Funeral Home are proud sponsors of all Houston County High School sports.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Welcome back here on the Sports Mike Radio Network. We're about to get this fourth quarter started. The Ortho Georgia playoffs here on the Sports Mike Radio Network. On this 3rd down and 5, we're going to hand it off to Talib. He is going to get extremely close to the first down marker, and they are going to move the chain. So a big job there from Ryan Talib all the way down to the 12-yard line. So 1st and 10 from the 12. Stephanie's Group 1st and 10, a wonderful sponsor for our first downs this year. 2-by-1 set here. They are going to hand it off. Nope, they're going to roll out Antoine. He's going to throw it in the flats. He's got Cale Woodburn around the edge, able to get inside the 5 down to around the 3-yard line, which is actually good. I think they called it. Nope, it's going to be 2nd down and 1. So that's actually really good for Houston County because it doesn't give them a first down yet. They're able, they're going to pick it up. You basically got 5 downs to get it inside here. They're going to hand it off to Talib up the middle. Definitely enough for a Stephanie's Group 1st and goal. They're at the 1-yard line, allowing 11:30 to go in this ball game. Houston County looking to score here to make it a 3-point game, with assuming the extra point is good. They're going to bring in the heavy package. That looks like Nick Jordan coming in. Nope, actually lied. It looks like Antoine's still in the game here, but it still looks like a heavier package. They're going to bring a bunch of men in motion. It's going to be a quarterback sneak, I think, to the tight end. Nope, they are going to, hand it off to Talib, and he's going to lose a couple yards. So back at the 4-yard line, and this is going to be tough sledding. You got 3 downs to get 4 yards. Biggest possession of the season if you're a Houston County Bear. got to find a way to get in the end zone here, Alec.
Grant, I do not like that set at all that they came out in. They had about a yard and a half to go, and they are still running out of a pistol set. Now, I am a firm believer that if you've got a yard or two to go and you got some big bullies up on the line, get in that power I formation, sneak it, give it to the fullback, no dilly-dallying. Let's punch it in for 6.
Yeah, they're going to hand this off to Talib. It looks like he's going to pick up. Ooh, I don't think he got anything there. So now it's going to be, again, 3rd down from the 4. So Houston County shot themselves in the foot after picking up the 1st and goal at the 1. They were dropped for 3, and then now they've got to figure out what to do here on 3rd and goal. I would have personally went Nick Jordan probably 4 times in that Wildcat package that nobody seemed to stop all year. But we'll see. I have a feeling we might slip a tight end here, some sort of pop pass. They are going to throw the pop pass. Touchdown, Houston County. A good play there from Houston County. I assumed we hadn't seen it much this year where we slip a tight end up. It happened there. Man, that felt good to call that one right. But anyway, Houston County scores, cuts the lead to 31-27 with an extra point upcoming here for Benji Malcolm. This is a huge extra point. There's a big difference between 3 and 4 when we get the football back, assuming we get that big stop that we're looking for.
I didn't know I was calling with Tony Roma tonight, but that was a great call by Grant on that pop pass and a great cap to this drive.
Benji Malcolm's kick is up, and it is good. Great job here by Benji Malcolm filling in for the Bears with Thomas Bryant sick. There's been no drop-off in the kicking game here tonight. We'll be right back here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. 31-28. The pop pass works for the Bears, and we've got a chance here. 31-28, making a strong push here in the 4th quarter. We'll be right back.
Hello, this is Chad Campbell, head football coach and athletic director of Peach County High School. It takes a lot of people and support to have the kind of program we have. Bobby and Gary of Precision Collision in Byron have been great supporters of Peach County football. Just like our team, they do great work. They have done work for me, and I have been completely satisfied. That's Precision Collision in Byron.
Bobby and Gary and the entire team of professional employees at Precision Collision in Byron wish Peach County and all local teams success this season.
Whatever your financial goals, working with a professional and independent financial advisor can improve your chances of success. At LPL Financial, we stay on top of the economy and markets so you don't have to. Using sophisticated planning tools and extensive research, we can help you build long-term strategies that balance your financial objectives, your time horizon, and your tolerance for risk. For more information or to schedule a consultation, contact Billy Griggers at 225-6750. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Welcome back here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. On that Precision Collision kickoff, it's going to be brought out to the 31-yard line there by Hunter Davis. While we have just a second, let's go ahead with our drive recap, brought to you by McCullough Funeral Home, offering kind, compassionate care for over 75 years. Great. Hold on there. There's a wild snap. Does Houston County fall on the scoop it and score it? Scoop it and score it. Fall on the football. Touchdown, Houston County, a defensive touchdown. The snap goes over Lennon's head. We scoop and score and find a way to get into the end zone. 34-21, extra point upcoming. Defense makes it happen once again. They were opportunistic. A snap over his head, a scoop and a score, and Houston County takes the lead 34-31 with an extra point upcoming. I had to cut you off on the drive recap because that was way too important, Alec. Touchdown,
oh, my
Houston
gosh,
County.
What a huge play. Bad snap to number 2, Lorenza Lennon there, and scooped and scored. Grant, did you see who picked it up in the end zone there?
I didn't, and I'd love to say his name on the radio, but I think it was E.J. Nobles, honestly, in there. I saw a bunch of guys falling on the football and actually kicked it more towards our end zone. It was extremely close to a safety. This could get wonky here. There's a flag on the play.
Look, that's going to be a false start on North Atlanta on the extra point there, but the kick was good, so I imagine we're looking at a declined penalty here.
Well, it looked like they both moved, so it might be pre-snap. So either way, I think we might have to kick it again. But 34-31, what a turnaround here for Houston County. Down 31-21 just a moment ago, scoring 13 points in about 10 seconds of game time. There's going to be a false start, so that's going to back the Bears up. We're going to have to re-kick it. So now, instead of an extra point, it's going to be about a 25-yarder. Hopefully Benji Malcolm can knock it. He's got plenty of leg to do it. Just a different viewpoint. Just got to kick it. Still the same. Keep it straight, and we should be good to go here. Benji's filled in really nicely. Josh Henry in here on the hold. And this is an important extra point. That extra point is going to force them to have to score a touchdown. Benji Malcolm's kick is up, and it is wide left. So your score is going to be 34-31. The false start hurts the Bears there, but nonetheless, they take the lead here with about 10 minutes to go here in your fourth quarter. 34-31, Houston County takes the lead. We'll be right back here on the Sports Mike Radio Network. You're listening to the Ortho Georgia Playoffs here on the Sports Mike Radio Network.
Favorite thing about my street?
It's quiet.
Safe. The people.
We rely on each other.
And we rely on our Touchstone Energy Cooperative.
The co-op isn't just about electricity.
It's about power.
The power of information, efficiency,
safety,
technology.
That's why whenever I have a question about energy,
I always call my Touchstone Energy Cooperative first.
Because in my community,
I am the co-op. And the co-op
is me.
Flint Energies, serving your community since 1937.
Is neck or back pain preventing you from doing the things you enjoy? The Stephanus Group specializes in the non-surgical and surgical treatment of the spine. With locations in Warner Robins, Macon, and Dublin, the Stephanus Group has been assisting Middle Georgia patients for over 30 years. Call 478-741-3690. Accepting new patients, workers' comp, and most private insurances with Saturday appointments available. The Stephanus Group can help. 478-741-3690.
This is the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Welcome back here. Our precision collision kickoff is up and away. It's going to be caught at the 29. Only got out for 1 yard, so they're going to get started at their own 30-yard line. Let's go ahead and do 2 drive recaps brought to you by our second half sponsor, McCullough Funeral Home, offering kind, compassionate care for over 75 years. Recap those last 2 scores for us, Alec.
Playing a little bit of catch-up here towards the end of the third quarter and beginning of the fourth, Houston County finally finds themselves a long, sustained drive that results in 6. And that was a pop pass touchdown from Antoine Hill to make the score 28-31. Before we could even get to our regularly scheduled drive recap, there was a fumble on the snap for North Atlanta that was recovered by Houston County in the end zone for a touchdown. Extra point was missed wide left. The score is now 34-31. Your Houston County Bears are up after being down by 10.
Yeah, they're going to drop back here on second down. They're going to try to throw a screen out to Deshaun Merritt and a big-time tackle here. It might be enough for a Stephanus Group 1st and 10. It's actually short of the line to gain, so it'll be 3rd and 1 from the 39-yard line. And that looked like number 8, Deshaun Merritt, going to catch that screen after a precision collision. Big hit. It looks like he is going to be down.
Looks like
the trainer comes out. Did he pop back up?
He popped back up. Looks like he maybe took a helmet to the thigh, that kind of thing right there. He is walking off under his own power. It looks to be okay, so that is some good news right there.
All righty, we'll see 3rd and 1 here from the 39. Interesting decision here if somehow Houston County is able to close those gaps off. You assume a Hunter Davis run, but Lennon hasn't ran it often in this second half, especially in this fourth quarter. So we'll see if maybe he decides to tuck it. They do have that trips formation, so watch for the toss. They're just going to run it straight up with Lennon around the outside. If Houston County can drag him down right there, he's going to be down behind the line. Oh, they called a face mask.
That might be.
I don't think that was a face mask.
That might be a horse collar, Grant.
No, I don't think somebody's got to talk to him about that. That's not a horse collar. We grabbed him around the shoulders. That was not a horse collar.
I can only speculate. I am working with a little obstacle here.
You can't call that. Come on, let's see if they come up with something else. There's still a flag on the field, but it looks like they are going to call it. They're going to call a personal foul, a face mask. That was not a face mask. He reached across his shoulder and dragged him down. So instead of a 4th and medium, it's going to be an automatic first down, which is huge in this game. That's disappointing. Yeah. They missed that one for sure.
I didn't see anything there, Grant. That was my best guess was horse collar because I thought maybe he grabbed him on the backside, but he really was not even close to grabbing a face mask there. But I don't know about that one.
Yeah, they throw it down. It's going to be the ball at the 48-yard line of North Atlanta. So still 52 yards to go to take the lead. Houston County going to have to try to force a stop. They're going to bring a man in motion. They are going to hand it off. It's going to be a sweep to the short side of the field. Number 40, E.J. Noble's in there on the big-time tackle behind the line of scrimmage. E.J. has made some big plays in this second half, Alec. He's fighting to be our Flint Energy's defensive player of the game here tonight.
He has been playing like a man-possessed, sideline to sideline, making plays in the backfield. Grant, something to keep in mind, North Atlanta is down by 3 right now, and they have not shown too much faith in their place kicker, so they might be looking for a touchdown here regardless.
Yeah, they're going to bring with an empty set here. They are going to go play action. That's got to be are they call offsides? Or is it a false start? It is a false start. See, they finally caught that quarterback leaning forwards, and I think the line started to jump with him. So instead of a 2nd and 12, it'll be 2nd and 17. And if you're Houston County, you got to think this is the set of downs. We got to get this stop and force a punt and, put the ball on our court, so to speak. We got to be the guys to determine this game, and I'd like it in our offensive hands.
If you're just now stopping by, Grant Sanders, Alex Smith on the call. North Atlanta is down 31-34 to your Houston County Bears. And North Atlanta's really strayed away from that quarterback run game that they used so much in the first half.
They try to run a middle screen there, but it's going to fall incomplete. They have linemen down the field, and that ball's got to be caught behind the line of scrimmage. I think these referees need to understand that. That ball's got to be caught behind the line of scrimmage for it not to be an eligible receiver downfield. So that ball was definitely past the line of scrimmage. He didn't catch it, but just something to watch out for. So it's going to be 3rd and 17 from the North Atlanta 40. Houston County looking to get a big-time stop here and hopefully force a punt. And you can hear some defense calls. So Houston County starting to maybe override this crowd as Lennon steps up. He's going to be sacked.
That
looks like number 26. That's Xavier Ryan in there on the big-time tackle. He's had a ton of pressures here tonight, able to step up and really make a play.
That's a really big play there, Grant. Great job by this Houston County edge rush and the linebackers. The first half, the North Atlanta quarterback, Lorenzo Lennon, number 2, is finding his way around this pass rush and was able to get out of the pocket a lot. But props to this Houston County defense in the second half, keeping him contained.
And it is going to force a punt. That's a high snap, and that kick is just going to fall. Houston County just needs to fall on the ball. Okay, that ball cannot be advanced. It's going to touch it at the 42-yard line of North Atlanta. So Houston County is going to take over at the 42, up 3. Really good field position here. If we can have the Ryan Talib show just one more time and put us up 10, I think we had a chance to walk away with a victory here tonight, Alec. Hopefully we can pull away here.
I agree 100%. I think Grant was right on that it should be the Ryan Talib show from now on. North Atlanta really struggling on their punt snaps. That was a high snap, and then the punter was not able to get the ball off, dribbled for about 10 yards total, and it's going to give Houston County great field position on the North Atlanta 42.
So we saw earlier a couple high snaps ruin the drive for Houston County, and a couple high snaps have really hurt things for North Atlanta. That handoff's going to go to Ryan Talib. He's not going to be able to pick up any yards on that particular carry, and that's going to bring up a 2nd down and 10 from the 42-yard line. They've got a tight end and a running back on the right side. I think they jumped off sides there. So we've probably frozen them, Alec? Every other play, it seems like, just giving them that fake, and finally they jump. So that's going to be a 5-yard penalty from the 42. So down to the 37-yard line.
That was number 54 for North Atlanta. Jalen Oliver, the nose guard, jumped off right there. Gives Houston County a free 5.
And as a coach, that's got to be infuriating because he's the closest one to the ball. How can you jump off sides? They are going to hand it off to Talib up the middle. He's going to get inside the 35 down to the 34. So 3rd and 2 here from the 34. You could argue your offensive line right here, this is the biggest play of your ball game.
This is a very big play here. Houston County up 34-31.
They're going heavy. They're bringing in Nick Jordan. They're bringing in Nate Langham. They're bringing in the big guys here. That looks like Jaden Phillips as well as their 2 tight ends. Looks like Houston County's going to take a timeout. Didn't look like the heavy group was ready. They hadn't worked on it too much in this ball game. Haven't ran it at all, as a matter of fact. But it looks like Houston County going to be a huge 3rd and 2 here, and it looks like they're going to the heavy package, which has seemed to work all year long, Alec.
Grant, I thought I felt the box shaking a little bit from all that beef they were running on the field right there. They were definitely about to jam it up the middle for a quick little gain, but just didn't quite have the right look or didn't have everybody set up correctly, so they called the timeout. This is a very, very big play here, like Grant mentioned. Houston County is up 34-31. Again, we are working without a scoreboard. My best guess is probably somewhere in the 4 to 5 minute range left in this fourth quarter.
They actually just told us that 6 minutes and 6 seconds left
6
in
minutes
this game.
and 6 seconds. I wasn't terribly off.
No, you were right on. So 3rd and 2, 6 minutes to go in this ball game. But you think every first down you can take another 1.5 minutes or 2 minutes off. So just by picking up this 3rd down and 2, we could run it down to maybe 3.5 minutes are left. Nick Jordan's going to take the snap. He's going to run it off to the left. He's got a lot of running room. He's going to hold on to the football, get inside the 30 for a Stephanus Group 1st and 10, and that regular offense is going to run back on the field as we wind with 6 minutes to go in this ball game. The heavy package worked there. I thought that's what we should have ran down there on the goal line. It worked out with the pop pass, but nonetheless, that big unit shows that they can move guys up front, and Nick Jordan's able to carry that football.
Yeah, I like that set a lot, Grant, especially in those short conversion scenarios right there. I'm not going to say that a touchdown here ices the game because this North Atlanta offense has been explosive at times, but it really sets you up nicely.
Looks like Antoine is going to try to freeze him. Then they're going to hand it off to Talib. He's got that cutback lane. He cuts it up, and he's going to pick up 6 or 7 on that carry. So now what North Atlanta was doing early in the game, able to pick up 7 or 8 yards on first down, that just opens up the playbook for 2nd and short. And that's what Houston County is starting to do. And they've kind of just flipped the script in this second half, Alec. A couple big momentum plays, and they've made it happen.
They really have. Ryan Talib really shows his experience and how good of a running back he is with how patient he is and how he just waits for holes and then attacks them.
I mean, everybody in the building right now knows Ryan Talib's getting the football. And he is going to take this handoff up the middle for a pickup of 1. So it'll be 3rd and 2 once again from the 21-yard line. Knocking on the door of the Dozier Law Firm red zone. And what I would do here is probably go heavy once again. I'd bring Nick Jordan in. We'll see what they decide to do, but it looks like they're going to go with the regular offense. I'd go with your heavy package here once again, but that's why I'm up here. They're going to stack Talib, and they're going to stack the H-back. They're going to throw it out to the flats. It's going to be caught. Does he pick up enough for a Stephanus Group 1st and 10? He's not down. Touchdown. Houston County got to be. Ooh, no, they called him down. I think that was number 29, Gavin Kerpis, on the catch and run. He caught it behind the line of scrimmage and was knocked down, actually, but able to fight through the contact and able to pick up enough for a Stephanus Group 1st and 10.
And Gavin Kerpis did not believe that he was down. It almost like he rolled over on a defender, so he got up and kept on running into the end zone, but the refs will call him down. Houston County will get a fresh set of downs on the North Atlanta 19 or so.
Yeah, 4:13 and winding left in your ball game. We just made aware 4:13 to go in this game. Houston County up 3, looking to make it a 2-possession game here as we wind. Antoine going to take this ball, hand it off to Ryan Talib. He's got some running room. Touchdown, Houston County. A 9-point lead with 4 minutes to go. It could ice the game, but we're going to keep playing ball here. A great job there from Ryan Talib. They went with the run game. We said it needed to be the Talib show, and he put the weight of the Houston County Bears team on his shoulders on that drive and was able to really dial it up on that series. Coach Edwards did an awesome job of mixing it in left and right, bringing in the heavy package when it was needed, a flat throw to Kerpis when needed, just a couple little wrinkles, and then Ryan Talib up the middle from 19 yards out for a touchdown. And that kick is up, and it is good. So with around 4 minutes to go in your ball game, Houston County leads 41-31 as we wind in this fourth quarter. Alec, we'll be right back here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. You listen to the Ortho Georgia Playoffs. Houston County looking to advance to the Elite Eight. We'll be right back.
Preparation and attention to detail are keys to a successful outcome. At Houston Healthcare, our team of trainers and emergency personnel spend countless hours making sure that we're just as ready for game day as the teams we serve. From training room to sideline, our work starts long before the lights go on. So when it's time for us to take the field, we can provide the level of healthcare our athletes deserve. Houston Healthcare, supporting every player in every game that's played.
Sunmark Bank is future ready. Introducing Q2 Mobile Banking. Bank on your time and on your terms. Check balances, deposit funds, apply for a loan on any device. Q2 is state-of-the-art and designed specifically with Sunmark's commitment to our customers. Stop by Sunmark today and see what Q2 can do for you. Come home to banking. Come home to Sunmark Bank, celebrating 70 years.
Sunmark Community Bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Welcome back here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. 41-31, your score here. Under 4 minutes to go here in your fourth quarter. That precision collision kickoff is going to be caught around the 25. He's got some blocking around the left edge, past the 35, past the 45, down at the 49-yard line. So that's where they'll get this one started on this Stephanus Group 1st and 10. That could have been bad, Alec.
That could have been very bad, but turns out okay.
Yeah, it looks like Lennon is going to drop back here to pass. It looks like he has some running room, but he's going to be brought down at the line of scrimmage by number 38, Brandon Walden, in there on the sack to bring us to a 2nd and 9. And if you're the defense right now, you got to keep everything in front of you. You got to make plays. You got to make open field tackles and let that clock run. Lennon's going to drop back to pass, try to throw the slant. It's going to fall incomplete. So all of a sudden now 3rd down and 9. And if you're North Atlanta, you got to go for it. I mean, obviously this is 3rd down, but on 4th down, you're in 4-down territory from here in.
Something I had talked about earlier, trying to contain this run game from Lennon, is having a quarterback spy. And past couple of plays, that is looking like number 44, Ryan Mackey, has taken up that mantle. He's kind of been shadowing Lennon ever since.
Yeah, they've got a doubles look here. Oh, they've got Merritt out there in some space. He's past the 40, past the 50. If Nick Jordan doesn't catch him, he's going to score. Down inside the 20, he's going to be brought down. Did they call horse collar? I think they did call a horse collar as he was brought down at the 12.
Unnecessary roughness, perhaps?
Or it looked like Houston County was pointing this way, so almost like maybe Deshaun Merritt grabbed the face mask of the Houston County defender. We'll see what they call here. Personal foul. Horse collar, I think, on Nick Jordan. So that's going to bring the ball. Yeah, I think it was a horse collar. So that's going to bring the ball all the way down to the 6. So now probably still 3 minutes to go in this ball game. North Atlanta with the response that they were looking for and trying to make this a 3-point game once again. They're going to bring a man in motion. It's Arthur Brown in the backfield. He's going to bring him down at the 11-yard line. A loss of 5 on that 1st and goal from the 6. And the senior makes the big-time play there. And the most important thing is the clock continues to run, Alec.
That was a big play from Arthur Brown coming down from his secondary position, making a play in the backfield.
2:46 to go here in the ball game. Lennon's going to be brought down by Nate Langham. There's another flag on the play. Is that holding? Oh, man, if that's a face mask call, that's brutal.
While we await the call, remind you, Houston County is up 41-31. You said 2:45-ish, 2:30-ish left in this football game.
Man, these penalties are killing Houston County. That should be half the distance from the goal, from the 20. Well, they're going to bring the ball all the way to the 9, and they're going to repeat 2nd down. So it'll be 2nd down and goal from the 9-yard line, about 2:30 to go in your ball game. It'd be interesting to see if Houston County can come up with a stop. They need a field goal and a touchdown. Do they settle for a field goal attempt, or do they just go for a touchdown here on this series? They're going to drop back with Lennon. He's going to step up in the pocket. He's got some running room. He's going to be brought down. He fumbled the ball in the end zone. Oh, come on. They said he stepped out of bounds at the 2. Very fortunate there for Lennon that they called him out of bounds because it looked like he fumbled across the goal line.
Grant, I don't know if he was out of bounds right there, but the refs say that he is. That could have been
a touchback if Houston County would have landed on that football.
That could have been a nail in the coffin right there.
Yeah, probably about 2 minutes to go. Unless the clock stopped there. I assume it stopped there. So 3rd down and 2. They're going to bring a man in motion. I assume quarterback run here. He's going to drop the snap. He's going to be sacked by Brandon Walden at the 12-yard line. So a big-time stop there. He dropped the snap once again. Looks like he tried to do something with it before he got a handle of it, and goes from a 3rd and 2 to a 4th and 12. Now do you bring out the field goal unit here, Alec? Do you go for it on 4th and 12? That's the decisions they have to make, as they are forced to call a timeout just to stop the clock.
They are down by 10. The score is 41-31. Houston County is leading. Roughly 2 minutes left to go in the 4th quarter of this football game, the Sweet 16 GHSA playoff football game. Grant, I'd say about 95% of this entire stadium is standing up right now. Everybody's getting loud. The bands are playing. Everybody in the booth is standing up. I think they might go for this. I don't know how much faith they have in their place kicker. We've not seen him kick too many balls today.
Yeah, we'll see what they decide to do. You got to get both of them, but you ultimately feel like if you don't score here, it's probably over, especially considering they just used their...
This is a very makeable field goal, though.
So we've got a bunch of fans asking us how much time's left, but we just worked the radio. We don't know. They should probably get the scoreboard working if they want to know the score.
And they sure are going to go for it, Grant.
Yeah, it looks like on 4th and 13, 4th and 14. 4th and goal. They've got to score a touchdown here, or Houston County is going to be able to probably win this football game. Lennon's going to drop back. He's got some pressure on him. He's going to roll to the left. He's just going to heave it up, and he's going to be caught. Picked off there from Houston County. Number 3, Arthur Brown, all the way out to the 6-yard line, and that's probably going to do it for your Houston County Bears. They are starting to smell the Elite Eight here, Alec. Defense has struggled at times tonight, but you got to say, in that 4th quarter, when we needed something, they stepped up and made a play.
That was a huge play by senior Arthur Brown, number 3. He was in very tight coverage right there. Lennon just threw a jump ball, a Hail Mary from the 14-yard line, and Arthur Brown comes up, grabs that football, and I'm not trying to write him off yet. You know, nothing is done until the clock is 0-0, although we can still not see the clock. But that was a great play by Arthur Brown. Now here comes this Houston County offense, up by 10, 41-31. I imagine this is about to be the Ryan Talib show to ice this game out.
Yeah, the most dangerous part is after we run it 3 times, if they do get the stop, just that punt situation down here by the goal line, we're going to hand it off to Talib up the middle here. A good start, 5 yards on this particular carry to get out past the 10 to the 11-yard line. They say a minute 2 left. A minute and 2 left in this ball game, and I believe North Atlanta only has 1 timeout to go. So if they're going to get the football back, it's going to be somewhere around 15 to 20 seconds left in the game, and they're going to be down 10. So things are looking favorable for Houston County to move on to the Elite Eight. Alec, it hasn't been easy, that's for sure.
It has absolutely not been easy, Grant. This has been a very back-and-forth game. Houston County found themselves down by 10 early in the 3rd quarter, and then they never stopped fighting. They really didn't. Like you said, the defense has stepped up and made some very big plays in this second half. A couple of turnovers, a couple of miscues from this North Atlanta offense that has put Houston County now up by 10. Again, the score is 41-31. Houston County leads North Atlanta here in near downtown Atlanta, and about a minute 2 seconds left to go.
Yeah, and you know, when you think about what Houston County has been through this year, you know, they shook up the region. They've got some new teams in the region, and our region schedule is as tough as anybody's, as Ryan Talib is just moving North Atlanta defenders across the first down marker. So that's going to wrap up your ball game here. But like I was saying, the region play, man, Thomas County Central, Lee County, Northside, Tifton Veterans, you know, those are games that you can win. But those 3, man, that we played, they are tough, gritty football games. We've been playing playoff-style football all year long, and we also played Warner Robins in the non-region. They're still in the playoffs, so it's been a heck of a season for the Bears, and it looks like they're going to move on and play Gainesville, who wins 42-21 over South Paulding. So it looks like Houston County is going to move on and advance to the Elite Eight and play the Road Warriors once again and head to Gainesville. They're going to hand this off to Ryan Talib once again, and I think the clock can just probably run out. So your final score here is going to be Houston County 41, North Atlanta Warriors 31. Houston County's going to the Elite Eight. It's Grant Sanders, Alex Smith on the call here tonight. We come back, we'll have our Second Baptist Church postgame show. You don't want to miss it here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. We'll be right back.
Everyone in my family uses electricity differently. But when it comes to our Touchstone Energy Cooperative, we all think about it the same way. The co-op is power. Sure, electricity turns the lights on, but power is the information I get from my co-op about efficiency, safety, technology, and I trust the co-op because we are the co-op.
They're our neighbors.
Our friends. Our home.
Flint Energies, serving your community since 1937.
National Exterminating offers friendly and courteous service. The National Exterminating team of registered technicians is a team that you can trust to be very professional in all your pest control needs. With over 13,000 satisfied customers, they are affordable, effective, and environmentally friendly. Pest control is their only business. Call today at 478-922-1410. National Exterminating is proud to support all Houston County teams, and good luck this season.
The fast track to the career you want is at Central Georgia Technical College, and it could come at no cost to you. No matter if it's traditional enrollment, dual enrollment, or our academy programs for high school and adult education, CGTC can help you get the education you need for the lifestyle you deserve. Visit www.centralgatech.edu for more information.
Did you know that at Middle Georgia State University, you can earn a bachelor's degree for about $2,300 a semester? Compare that to the national average of $4,800. Middle Georgia State's 4-year programs lead to careers in digital forensics, nursing, aviation, criminal justice, education, and more, with many programs available fully online. Find out how affordable a degree can be at Middle Georgia State University, serving students on 5 campuses and online everywhere. Learn more at mga.edu.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Welcome back here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. You're listening to the Second Baptist Church postgame show here on the Sports Mike Radio Network. The Ortho Georgia playoffs, man, Houston County comes away with a big road, 41-31. We weren't sure if the score was ever going to. We didn't know if the game was ever going to start. But we found a way. We scrapped. It started at 8:45. It's now 11:05. Houston County finds a way to win the football game here. Alec, it was a heck of a ride here tonight. Started late, freezing cold. We started in the bleachers, made of concrete, and our butts were freezing. But man, we got in here, we got after it. And we're going to come away, and we're heading to the Elite Eight.
Oh, a little bit of mic trouble there. They'll probably write books about all of the adversity that Grant and I had to fight through to get into this booth this evening. But what a great game. I really thought, when you hear the score 41-31, you probably think that Antoine Hill had 250, 300 passing yards and a couple of touchdowns. Well, folks, that was not the case. It was Ryan Talib all night tonight and the rushing game from this Bears offense. And then in the second half, the Bears defense really showed up big.
Yeah, you're right about that. We're going to head into our recap of the game, brought to you by our first and second half sponsors. Our first half sponsor, National Exterminating. We appreciate them for being our sponsor for tonight's game, along with McCullough Funeral Home for being our second half sponsor for tonight's game. So we're going to go ahead and get things started. Houston County with a big-time victory over the North Atlanta Warriors here tonight. Houston County got off to a hot start, a 76-yard touchdown run from Ryan Talib to get the scoring started. On the ensuing possession from North Atlanta, a pick six of 34 yards by Nick Jordan. From there, 24 unanswered points in the second quarter from the North Atlanta Warriors to bring your score to 24-14 at the half. Those touchdowns were scored by Hunter Davis, the running back from North Atlanta, along with some of the Lennon scores. Coming out in the second half, Houston County holds them together. They block a punt. They trade punts back and forth. Another Ryan Talib big-time run of 59 yards out cuts us to 24-21. On the ensuing possession, the North Atlanta Warriors respond with a touchdown of their own, bring it to 31-21. Houston County find a way to score 2 times in about 30 seconds of game time. They scored, and then they were able to catch a bobbled snap and take that to the end zone to bring our score to 34-31 after the missed extra point. A late touchdown there from Ryan Talib was able to seal the deal, and Houston County came away with a 41-31 win. Your Bears are going to the Elite Eight. That was a heck of a performance there, Alec. I mean, it was a really fun show. And when we come back here on the Second Baptist Church show, postgame show, we're going to have our McDonald's offensive player and our Flint Energy's defensive players of the game here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda. You don't want to miss it. We'll be right back.
Ortho Georgia's walk-in orthopedic urgent care centers are open from 7:30 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday and from 9 a.m. until 1 p.m. on Saturday. No appointment necessary. Forget about the long wait in the emergency room or urgent care facilities. Ortho Georgia's walk-in orthopedic urgent care centers are available on Northside Drive in Macon. Call 478-750-2803 and on Margie Drive in Warner Robins. Call 478-333-5960. Ortho Georgia, your choice for orthopedic excellence.
What families need after suffering the loss of a loved one is time to come together to celebrate a life that was well lived in the way they choose and to focus on each other. McCullough Funeral Home is here to help you find the way to do just that, no matter what the right way is for you. At McCullough, it is our privilege to simply walk beside you and help guide you in the journey toward healing.
McCullough Funeral Home are proud sponsors of all Houston County High School sports.
On the field, a successful outcome is the ultimate goal for every team. At Houston Healthcare, our team of healthcare professionals is also dedicated to providing successful outcomes to the patients we serve each and every day. From Houston Medical Center, Perry Hospital, or one of our 3 med stops to the sidelines and locker rooms of our high school athletes, our team is focused on providing quality healthcare that leads to successful outcomes for the patients we serve. Houston Healthcare, advanced medical care closer to home.
Hey, sports fans, this is Pastor Jim Perdue from Second Baptist Church right here in Warner Robins. We're located at 2504 Moody Road, and we would love to have you join us on a Sunday. We meet at 9 a.m. for life groups and 10:30 a.m. for morning worship. You can find out more information on our website, secondfamily.tv. That's secondfamily.tv. Our prayers and support go out to all the coaches and athletes for a safe and successful season. From Second Baptist Church, your second family.
This is the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Welcome back here on the Second Baptist Church postgame show. Your Houston County Bears are going to the Elite Eight, 41-31 over the North Atlanta Warriors. Grant Sanders, Alex Smith here on the call here tonight. We're going to go ahead and go into our players of the game, McDonald's offensive players and Flint Energy's defensive players of the game. Our McDonald's offensive player for tonight, it's got to be Ryan Talib. He took over. He was the workhorse, especially in that second half when we needed him and everybody in the entire stadium knew that he was getting the football. He was still able to turn out 5, 6, 7 yards, setting up second and third and short where we could go to, kind of a mix-up. We went with Nick Jordan one time. We went with Gavin Kerpus one time, and then eventually punching it in by himself. It's got to be Ryan Talib in this football game.
It is 100% Ryan Talib for me for the offensive player of the game. Grant, do you have let's see if we can get a tally on his touchdowns from the game. I think let's see, there's 1 and there is 2. And
at least 3.
I believe he finished up with 3 and easily 150 to 200 rushing yards. Now, I'm sorry, folks, we don't have exact stats for you. Again, we were working without a scoreboard, so let's not get carried away here. But easily over 150 rushing yards for Talib. A great game. Like Grant said, he was the workhorse for this Houston County offense in the second half and a big reason why they won this football game.
Yeah, 100%. Ryan Talib was the guy tonight, and we leaned on him. Antoine, there's no way he had 100 yards passing. We leaned on him the entire night, and, Ryan Talib came up big and made some big plays. Our Flint Energy defensive player of the game, this guy really stood out in the second half for us when we were making that comeback. E.J. Nobles, he seemed to be the spy sometimes. He was able to cut off the sweeps. He was running sideline to sideline, making those plays on Hunter Davis and Lennon, who were trying to, get out in some space there. So he's definitely our Flint Energy's defensive player of the game tonight. He's come up big for the Bears all year long, an undersized linebacker, but doesn't play like it.
The first half, it did not seem like the Houston County defense had an answer for Lorenzo Lennon and his scrambling abilities. But in the second half, we found that answer, and it came in the form of number 40, E.J. Nobles, the junior middle linebacker. But he kind of played not quite shadowing Lennon the entire time, but he really played sideline to sideline, made a lot of great plays on the quarterback, and was no doubt a huge, again, key to victory this evening.
Yep, you're right about that. So our McDonald's offensive player, Ryan Talib, Flint Energy's defensive player of the game, E.J. Nobles. We appreciate those guys for working so hard, along with the rest of our Bears, as we are going to the Elite Eight here. When we come back on the Second Baptist Church postgame show, you don't want to miss our national exterminating look ahead to next week, figure out who the Bears match up with the Elite Eight. There's 8 teams left in 6A, and we're one of them. That's a good feeling. So we'll be right back here on the Sports Mike Radio Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
You should be driving a Honda from Hughes Honda in Warner Robins, the #1 rated Honda dealership in Georgia, according to DealerRated.com, and home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. 0% financing available. Shop online for your next ride at HughesHonda.com. Hughes Honda on the corner of Moody Road and Russell Parkway, Warner Robins. Call 866-GO-HONDA. Hughes Honda wishes all the team success this year.
You should be driving a Honda from Hughes Honda. From Hughes Honda. HughesHonda.com.
When you're injured in an accident, it's easy to feel like you're alone, but you're not. The Dozier Law Firm will fight for you. The Dozier Law Firm are experienced personal injury attorneys, and we serve clients throughout Georgia. If you or a loved one is the victim of medical malpractice, an auto accident, or other severe trauma, call us for a free consultation. You don't pay unless we win. The Dozier Law Firm, 478-742-8441, or visit us online at dozierlaw.com. Dozier Law. When you need help, we will be there.
Hello, this is Chad Campbell, head football coach and athletic director of Peach County High School. It takes a lot of people and support to have the kind of program we have. Bobby and Gary of Precision Collision in Byron have been great supporters of Peach County football. Just like our team, they do great work. They have done work for me, and I have been completely satisfied. That's Precision Collision in Byron.
Bobby and Gary and the entire team of professional employees at Precision Collision in Byron wish Peach County and all local teams success this season.
Is neck or back pain preventing you from doing the things you enjoy? The Stephanus Group specializes in the non-surgical and surgical treatment of the spine. With locations in Warner Robins, Macon, and Dublin, the Stephanus Group has been assisting Middle Georgia patients for over 30 years. Call 478-741-3690. Accepting new patients, workers' comp, and most private insurances with Saturday appointments available. The Stephanus Group can help. 478-741-3690.
Chick-fil-A of Warner Robins is a proud supporter of high school football. With our convenient locations on Highway 96, our new Watson location, and our new Russell location, it would be our pleasure to become a part of your pregame routine. If you're in a hurry, download and use the Chick-fil-A app for mobile ordering. Chick-fil-A of Warner Robins also offers delivery right to your doorstep. We look forward to serving you through delivery or at any of our 3 Chick-fil-A Warner Robins locations.
This is the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Welcome back here on the Sports Mike Radio Network. If you're still tuning in, we want to say thank you. We're on the Second Baptist Church postgame show. We're going to go into all of a sudden it's just hollow in here. There was 100 people in this room that we were in. Now we're just hearing our voices echo. But we're going to go into our national exterminating look ahead to next week. Houston County going to travel to Gainesville in the Elite Eight. And at this point, we don't care who we play. We're just happy to be in it. There's 8 teams left, like I said, and we're happy to be one of those teams. Also, Thomas County Central has advanced, so 2 teams from our region making it through. Lee County did lose tonight along with Northside. It's going to be, it looks like the 8 teams left are going to be Roswell against Thomas County Central, Gainesville against us, Houston County. Rome beat Alpharetta, Marist beat Northside. Langston Hughes, who's got a ton of 5 stars, they won, and then Woodward Academy, beat Lee County tonight. So those are your 8 teams left, and we're happy to be one of them. Only 4 seeds left for sure. We're hanging in there, Alec. We're making plays, and there are 8 teams left. Now it's just, it's play football. Anybody can win.
If you have somehow missed this entire broadcast, I will just go ahead and tell you, Houston County won 41-31. They found themselves in a dogfight tonight and showed some real resolve after going down by 10 a couple different times. Came back and they fought. They fought, Grant, this entire game for 40 minutes, and they came out here with a W, and they deserve to be in the Elite Eight. Yeah, and I probably got 1,000 texts throughout the game of, are you guys ever going to start? Can you turn on the radio? I don't think you're playing. Are you talking? Yeah. We got off to such a late start, almost 9 o'clock before we got this thing kicked off. I couldn't have wrote it any better, man. We battled. We went through just as much adversity as the guys on the field. And we really did.
We won. They won. We're going to make it home all in one piece, we hope. And, from the Sports Mike crew, Grant Sanders, Alex Smith, good night, everybody. We're going to the Elite Eight.
This has been the Sports Mike Radio Broadcast Network, powered by Hughes Honda. This broadcast is copyright 2022-2023. Rebroadcast, whole or in part, is prohibited without express written consent from Sports Mike LLC. The Sports Mike Broadcast Network, powered by Hughes Honda. Download our app in the Apple Store or on Google Play, and follow us online at sportsmike.com.